Alright, so welcome in to a hashtag pets beginner playthrough. People have said I don't have any pet beginner playthrough at all. I mean, I have a Defiler, but I mean, that's kind of not the best. And yeah, so we're gonna start an actual good pet build today, which is a Conjurer. This should be a, well, build focusing on the primarily like Beast Cutter, or like pre-Beast Cutter stuff. So it's gonna be a Briarthorn pet build. We can take a quick glance at this theory craft over here by Illuminator. He played this kind of build like a couple of months or like a year ago, and honestly, it, like for a beginner at least, this build didn't really change at all. As you can see, there are tons of like faction items or like just target farmable green items that you can just aim for, like a Spectral Crown, Signet of the Untamed, I mean Bloodstone Signet rather, Bloodstone Codex, Kraval's Shoulder Pads, Bismir's Pants, Salazar's Blade, and then Zarya's Pendant, and later on Heart of the Sand King. Luna Valgoth's Girdle, and the Overseer is also a faction blueprint. I mean, until you get these items, you can just use whatever you want, honestly, like whatever you find, right? That's totally fine. And there are, of course, like then also even like better items for actual endgame, like for example the Beast Cutter set that you can aim for. Just double check this real quick. I mean, yeah, this seems generally fine to me. You can probably like make some smaller tweaks here and there, but it's gonna be quite a challenge, honestly, on pet builds to max resistances, because on pet builds the one thing that you want to do is, or like that you have to do rather, is you don't only have to max out resistances for your own character, but also for your pets. So that is a bit like annoying. But I mean, it is what it is, right? That's like the one challenge that like pets have. Other than that, pets can be, for the most part, played as a walking simulator. At least up to like actual endgame. In actual endgame, you will have to actually play them a bit better than just a walking simulator style. But until then, we're not gonna worry about that too much and just play like walking simulator, I guess. Keep in mind that GRIMTOOLS does not show the acid resistance from Aspect of the Guardian, so you have 100% poison res, or like 80% poison res for pets, right? And also 12% more physical resistance, so this is 56% in-game. Alright, let's just start the build then. These are kind of old devotions, pre-buffs, you want to get different pet effects to pick past res. I don't think it matters that much, to be honest, right? Like, what are like the big changes here? I mean, if you want like certain resistances, you can get like Wolverine for pets, right? Or like get the full Typhus. I think most of these still look fine, to be honest. Yeah. This should be fine. I mean, the rest seem fine here, right? I mean, they're all like Aether and Chaos is a bit low, I guess. But other than that, it seems fine. Anyway, okay, so, okay, 1.2. There has been a new update for the playtest, like yesterday. Beginner Dog Tamer. Hardcore. And you can play veteran, right, if you want to like learn the game properly right away. And or if you just want like a more, like a harder challenge right from the start. I don't think I'm gonna play veteran here, because honestly when it comes to like XP and so on, it's just kind of like a waste of time. And I don't really have lots of time right now, because I do need to like make lots of these guys right now, so I'm just gonna play like normal and not veteran. Yeah, like the XP gain is just not like really worth, honestly. If you're playing the league, then veteran is actually worth, in my opinion, because you get like 30% more XP, not just 10% more. But in vanilla, it's really only about like, well, learning the game better if you play veteran, and also about maybe like, yeah, just like suffering and liking to have a challenge earlier. Okay, so right from the start, there's a couple of things you can do. First of all, you wanna have the pet attack button somewhere in your bar. We don't have any pets now, but I mean, once you have pets, that's very useful. And then also you wanna check out your root filter, and you always wanna take this, and you wanna remove common right away, they're always trash, and remove magic around like level 15, I would say. The stuff over here, you don't really have to change it that much, you can just keep it as it is, like this. Level 2, you can start picking a mastery and putting points there. A Conjurer is gonna be a Shaman and a Cultist. Now, if you wanna just like start out with a pet right away, you could either start out with a familiar pet, or rush the Briarthorn. I think we just go with the bird first, because I mean, that's like, you know, the thing we can do first. Otherwise we would have to wait for the until the Briarthorn. Also the bird got like I think slightly buffed in this patch as well. The bird used to be not in the best spot recently, and now it's better. So yeah, you can enjoy the bird one-shotting everything while you also hit some mobs. Caw 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 caw, yeah. Bird is the word, yeah. And for burps. There's a couple of like green items you can get here in these houses that are like guaranteed upgrades early on. Yeah, I never really like bothered playing pets that much, honestly, in general. I mean, I think I tried like one speedrun with like a bird at some point. There's like a... Like bird is one of the best skills for speedrunning. But then I just decided to not play that anymore and play like Necromancers for speedrunning instead, like with Skeletons or like Ravenous Earth. Also, you need to like direct your bird sometimes, because as you just saw, like sometimes it's just like being a full Pepega and like tries to attack enemies through trees, which obviously doesn't work. Yeah, ideally if you want to like properly min-max, you would have to like direct the bird on like every single attack. Otherwise you're just gonna be an idiot. I mean, just like all pets, and I don't know. In a way, like playing a pet build is in an RPG is playing like a scuffed RTS game. You either like a move click, right, which is literally much the same as like doing nothing, or you direct like every single movement of your like mob, right, of your unit. Which, well, it can be stressful, but is, when it comes to like damage optimization, better than not doing it.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Thanks for the sub, Izuguchi. Welcome into the Bloomers, much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. Also, whenever you have like an upgrade, just like throw away your yellows and white items. You do not have to keep any yellow or white items ever. They're like not worth selling. Greens are, yes. Also, they updated like the textures, right? These look really nice now, honestly. Huh. I think they updated like a shader. The rocks also look nice. You think it looks worse? What? It's a little, how do you say, like corny? Is that a word in English? I think that means something else in English than in German. Let's put everything to very high real quick and check it out. Can we put very high color blindness? No. You're following the Prime Strike build? Nice, nice. Oh, the lightning I think is a bit off in this patch, by the way. I think they fucked up the lightning. This will be fixed for the official release, so keep that in mind. This is temporary, like, brightness scuffness right here, I guess. You have a ray trace? Wait, a ray tracing mod for Grim Dawn? Wait, it exists? Why not? It's the colorblind mode that it makes all of them weird looking. I don't have it on though. There is no colorblind here. You can make it different like this. Now it actually looks a bit weird, right? Or like this. Or like this. Holy fuck. Imagine playing the game like this. This looks better. Which one looks best for you? Yeah, the shaders are buggy. Chrome Dawn 2069, Cyberpunk 2077, yeah. Since we're doing pets, how viable is a hybrid Trickster with Winter King? Honestly, it's like one of the best hybrid builds you can make, but it's still shit compared to like actual builds. Like, Winter King Trickster is probably like almost like the classic hybrid build, but it's that kind of shit. You're better off either like going full pets with it or like going full non-pets. Ice cream and fluff, yeah, yep. Okay, when it comes to attributes, I mean, you just want to stack physique, right, I think. You need to put some points in cunning and spirit, though, to equip some items, like offhands and like daggers, for example, or swords. But honestly, you also don't really need to put attributes, so we're just gonna save them for now. Yeah. Yo, Crusader, welcome on. Allo. The best worst build? Yeah, pretty much. For your gear, basically check out anything that has pets on it, right? And like just auto-equip anything that has pets on it out of the game, honestly. And other than that, for yourself, you just need like anything that has like resistances. Yeah, I don't know, maybe it like looks better actually right now with the fucked up shaders when you have lower lightning options. Maybe ultra shaders are just like not right right now. Yeah, I think the ultra shaders are, yeah, they're like kind of buggy. Maybe it's only the shaders. Yeah, it's only the shaders. Okay, let's just put the shaders to medium. And then it looks like Grim Dawn looks normally. I mean, it looks better because the ultra shader is bugged right now. It will be fixed soon though. Like, pre-release for sure. Ultra shaders are shady, yeah. They are definitely shady. Grass is back. Okay, how high can we go with shaders until it gets buggy, actually? Ah, yeah, high is already bugged. Okay. Yeah, I gotta go medium. High and above are bugged. It's been bugged. Yeah. pretty much. Oh my god, why are you standing behind the cauldrons, Raven? Come on. You can do better than that. Okay, let's like put one physique here to equip the pants. Okay. Okay, where do I go now? Here? Oh, 2 points in Raven. I mean, you can get like the heal if you want. Is this like actually useful nowadays? I think it's still shit, right? Not sure. Playing Titan Quest for the first time. Hey, what? I mean, I have played Titan Quest at some point, yeah. Not too much though. Need to exterminate all sloth, right? Okay, you wanna go to the, where is it? Like over here, right? Across the bridge here. And you wanna find this guy right here, Milton Heart. Okay, come here, Raven. Come here, kill him. Do it, head attack. The zombies are blocking Monka. Okay, there we go. Can't even micro one that. Listen, okay, it's been a while that I've played RTS games. I got wrecked by Protoss too much. It's like still traumatizing myself. Come here. Okay, kill Julius. Do it. Oh yeah, and the most important thing that you get here is Carver's Conjuring Bone, right? This one gives you another pet on attack. It means you have to attack though. And you're also gonna start attacking with fireballs from now on, right? Like, don't default attack anymore, just use fireballs. And main hand should be anything with like fire damage, like for example, Francis' gun. And you need level 8 for this anyway, and 99 spirit, which I just got, so I guess perfect. Perfect timing. Now we can destroy this totem. We got Boots of Haste, that seems good. That is movement speed. What else is here? Bone Snap Gavel, I mean... Copper Bound. Knife of Scorching. That's more damage, yep. Can put some emeralds if you want, right? But it's like whatever, honestly. Okay. We should go back and sell some items now. And more importantly, get more inventory space. But I'm gonna do that after finding the next portal. Yeah, Illuminator and me theory crafted one on Discord yesterday as well. Should be fun. Oh, more fire damage for the fireball, nice. Okay, now when you get to this portal, You also want to go real quick into this cave and get the devotion shrine in there, and then we're gonna port back. When it comes to spamming fireballs and your energy, you don't have to worry about that anymore. Patch 1.2, you just have infinite pots anyway. I will die to the trial with pets in hardcore, yeah, definitely. What is a stonehide? Oh, it's pants, never mind. I need to kind of like keep up haste suffix on the pants. 69 summon mod well.
I need some time.
That would be fun, yeah. What do I have here? Let's just equip this, sure. Okay, I'm kind of happy with my gear, honestly. Okay, so we are level 10, and we can give Kasparov the Aether crystals as well. Now, at level 10 you can choose your secondary class, or just get another dog, right? Another pet here. The Hellhound. And you could max out the Hellhound, or just go for Briarthorn next. I think I'm gonna go for Briarthorn next now. Get all the pets.
Yeah, I'm saying you well, since I did.
The dog never attacks when running. I mean, not a speedrun after all. Also, we are a dog tamer, right? Come on. Gotta tame some dogs. At least one. I know what the dog does. I know like one single fireball does more than anything the dog does right now, but gotta let the dogs out, right? You gotta let the dogs out. And he deals 19 damage. The Raven deals 444 damage. He's like a tank, right? We can explode him for 50 damage. I mean, yeah, he's kind of useless right now. You need to like put more points at him to like make him be actually somewhat useful, or have like proper pet gear. I want to get the Briarthorn next, right? Because he's a better build, like a better pet, honestly. Reciproc delayed until 2024. I mean, we all expected that, right? Like, I don't know, they were like high on copium when they said like the second they announced this year, when they said that like at the start of this year, I was like, no way, dude, no fucking way. No way. It's impossible. I don't know, like, he could have just said, like, next year. Instead of this year, but okay. It is what it is. Explain the rainbow filter for newbies. Oh yeah, I'm using a rainbow filter which colors affixes and like the color of their rarity, like yellow or green. And also colors items depending on like their base rarity. Which is why like all of these items are like white, right? Like patchwork, leggings, cloth, strap and so on. There's all like yellow, I mean white in the middle, right? The middle name is white. And you can see this green item is only green because it's a green prefix and the white base and the yellow suffix. Well, they get like overwritten by the green rarity kinda, that's why the item is green in general. The exception being Carver's Conjuring Bone. This is like a rare base. Even though it's not really rare, it's just like a guaranteed drop in one spot. But, yeah. I mean, either way, yeah, I do recommend you like getting the rainbow filter mod. It's literally just like a single TXT file that you have to like put in a certain folder. You can find that when you just like Google rainbow filter Grim Dawn. And yeah, then you're gonna have an easier time gauging the strength of your items. I'm gonna use this for the casting speed, I think, even though it's like slightly less percent damage. This is 120 physique, okay. Oh shit. My current pants also give me physique, yeah, mighty. Oh yeah, there's thunder in this game now, right? Like whenever you glow like this, you take more damage. Multiplicatively. And enemies like glow orange before they cast these like thunder attacks that debuff you. So we're gonna kinda like look out for those and ideally evade them with the new baseline evade ability. I guess on pets, at least early on, it's not gonna matter too much though. We have collected 3 devotion points now, which means we should finally take a look at the devotion page. Now, what I always recommend any player ever is to always go for Jackal first. Why Jackal first? Because it gives you total speed, and also Jackal actually has like some health for pets and some attack speed for pets here as well. So we're gonna finish Jackal first, and then probably go for Shepherd's Call, which will give our pets actual proper damage. They talked about removing Grim Masteries from Reign of Terror before Diablo 2 Resurrected was a thing. But since Diablo 2 Resurrected is a thing now anyway, they're gonna keep the Grim Masteries in that mod. Moira will get Thunder, maybe.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Yokito-sama, welcome in, welcome in. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Much appreciate the support. Welcome, welcome.
Well spent.
Good, you're back. You follow the...
Okay. Follow the road to Burwich. Also, if you want to respec at any point, you can always go up here to the Spirit Guide Stadina. And you can respec devotions as well as skill points. And if you have the Ashes of Mammoth expansion as well, at least, then you can also respec attribute points, like mastery points in the mastery bar. Attribute points themselves you can respec as well, but you need like special items for those, which we don't have yet. We're gonna find those at a later point. We can probably put points in Mokjogen's pact as well, right? You wanna put like tons of points there probably. However, yeah, I'm gonna put 1 point there for now and then put points in Briarthorn instead. In Reign of Terror, the items are actually rare. Maybe. Yeah, Grim Dawn is rather generous with the item drops in general. Oh, Subjugators, that is a pet prefix. All damage to pets, log in. Now here we gotta find... Oh no, we already found him, right? We found the vendor. He is spawning in one of 3 spawn locations, either down here, or over here. Make sure to don't miss him. cook? Yeah, I can show you what we cooked, I guess. I mean... Literally the last GRIMTOOLS before what you posted in Grim General on my Discord is the link. Like, I don't know how you posted the gif of like spam bone harvest and the change to the item and then missed at the same time like us talking about that exact same build for like half an hour. Love it. It's kinda hilarious. There's a totem over here. How the hell do I get to the totem? The fuck? Oh, it's blocked here. Okay, let's go this way then. This is also blocked? Are you kidding me? I want my totem. Okay, let's go up here then. Dude, the Hellhound is just gonna die, right? I mean, with 1 point... Okay, like, pets scale a lot with, like, skill points invested into them. So having only 1 point in the dog makes it kind of dog right now. Dog shit. Obviously. But I mean, that's fine. I can, like, tank a bit for my Raven. Another of haste boots. Okay. Almost there. Briar Thorn. We got more attack speed. Pets. Okay, and then we're gonna fight a Shambler and hope that the pets just kill a Shambler. Or rather Raven, and dog is gonna watch. Or like tank a bit, yep. Seems good. It's Torchlight 2, yeah.
Oh, hello.
Okay, we get to the smith. Can you go to Sarazar right away? You're gonna die, right? What level is Sarazar? He's like level 20 something, right? Also, we don't have the key yet anyway. I don't know, we're just gonna like proceed a bit here. You can Pepelaf? Yeah.
Move along now.
Sure. Just find the key. Pretty sure we're gonna do that after defeating Warden Krieg. Hidden under the carpet. Will there be a season 6? Yes, there will be a season 6. Yes, yes. There will be more seasons going forward. There will be at least a Season 6 on patch 1.2 and a Season 7 probably on Fangs of Asakarn, or maybe even before Fangs of Asakarn, we don't know. Depending on like when it drops. And then probably also Season 8. And what's happening after that? No idea. Just delay. I mean, we might have to. I don't know. We're definitely still like far from being ready. Especially with me like doing mostly YouTube content right now. I mean, there's nothing on actual YouTube yet out, but there will be tons of stuff once 1.2 hits. Okay, Briarthorn. The trusty pet. No ETA for Season 6. So Season 6 ETA was kinda like after patch 1.2 and at the end of this year. Ideally, that's still what we're trying to hit, but we'll see. 22nd of February. Unfortunately, of course, it's gonna maybe clash hard. Sorry, clash hard with like PoE League if we reset at that point. But I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Okay, over here on the left, you wanna kill these two zombies, because these have like a quest attached to them as well. Agra and Balros. Like side quests there. Do we have any pet stats here? I don't think so. Oh, we got Marrowband though. Marrowband is nice. I mean, yeah, it's plus 2 to Briarthorn. Actually. Remove all the yellow trash. What's with his casting speed? Always was, always has been. I mean, the easiest way to like check if an ability like scale with casting speed or attack speed is to equip an item that has attack speed or to equip an item that has casting speed and like see if your DPS number goes up or not.
Well, I'll be.
Ring of Steel is attack speed. Pretty sure we're gonna max out the Briarthorn next. I mean, we could, like, also max out Mokdogan's Pact, but I think it's just better to max out the Briarthorn itself. Then after that, I'm not even sure, to be honest. Maybe I want Blood of Dreig next for like a heal, like a self-heal as well, and like acid damage to pets and offensive ability to pets. It's important to get the book here from this Dusty Lectern in Burbage Village. these cultist orders. These are actually pretty important for this build. 1 point doggy is like 10 damage, but yeah. Yeah, you want like offensive ability for pets so they hit as well. Yep. You wanna next go to this waterfront here. Gather the 3... what are they called? Like three things. 3 fabrics. There we go. From these chests. Check out all the chests until you have like 3 fabric, pretty much. One, two, 3. There we go. Not even 1 point in Reaping Strike. Yeah. Okay, next up here in the estates, you wanna get the Inventor Darlet in the cellar here. And also, of course, don't miss out on the shrine. Now, when it comes to damage types, your damage types are kind of like all over the place for the pets right now. I mean, it's like a mix of physical and lightning for the most part. And you yourself of throwing fireballs. But eventually this will be a bleed, or like bleed physical pet build pretty much. So just keep that in mind when it comes to like debuff abilities that you want to pick up for resistance reduction later on. After rescuing Darlet, make sure to find the Warden's mansion. Pick up all lore notes, because lore is honestly amazing in this game. You should read all of it, in my opinion. I did so too the first time playing this game. And also, it gives you experience, right? So, not only real life experience, but also in-game experience for your character. It's pretty nice. Pretty cool. Okay, into the Warden's cellar we go. Right now I feel like I'm just doing everything with fireballs and the pets are like watching me kill everything and I'm the pet and they're like the player, but I don't know. I'm just like too used to playing like non-pet builds, I guess. You are a true ARPG player, you can't even read. Makes sense. That's how you play the early game? I mean, I guess, yeah. I mean, the pets like clean up the rest, right? And you like AoE, the bigger, like, bigger packs with fireball. Yeah, your pets are more helping you out with the single target damage. And fireball is the AoE that the pets don't have. At least don't have yet. Here you wanna get the totem as well, of course, right? See totem, click totem. Okay, come on pets. These are a bit tougher. Relying on you guys here. No, fuck off. Don't attack me. Okay, we can kill the spiders maybe. My pets don't really have taunt yet. That is maybe a small problem at this point. Okay, I'm gonna resummon the dog. Now let's take a look at the top left here. You can see your pets in the top left as well. Okay, we got Explorer's Cover for more XP gain. That's pretty lucky. Lucky. And the rest is pretty much trash. Oh well. I think. I mean, I'm gonna show you like an easy way to filter
Just
out
the
your
person I'm
items
looking for.
in an easier way when going to this, like when looking for like pet stuff. Thanks for the 5 good subs, Ebium. That's huge. Thank you so much. Much appreciate the support. Welcome to the Bloomers, Shazba, Hehe, Wale, and Dark Gamer, and also iPhone. Welcome, guys. Also, every time you put like points into like a pet, you have to resummon the pet. Don't forget about that. I just did it and I have to do it again. Oops, now I have cooldown. Fuck me. XTD. Okay, what is this? No, it's trash. What do I think about the new add-on? Well, it's gonna be awesome. But we don't really like know too much about it yet. I mean, we know the announcement, right? We know what they have planned for the expansion. And I think everything in there looks and sounds great. However, I'm very curious about like how they're gonna implement shapeshifting. I think shapeshifting is gonna be like the most interesting thing, at least for me personally, that's coming with the expansion. But also there's like so many different ways how you can implement shapeshifting in general in games like these. But I'm not sure like how many different options the developers have for this, well, slightly outdated engine. Or like not only slightly outdated, but like just definitely like outdated engine. So it's gonna be interesting to like see what they like what their solution is gonna be for like making shapeshifting work in this game. I mean, we don't like know nothing. We know like some stuff, right? Like we know there's gonna be a new act, which is obviously very inspired by like also the community seasons. We know there's gonna be a new class, the Berserker class, which will have support for cold, physical, and chaos damage, and also will have the ability to transform, like to shapeshift, and also will support dual-wielding melee weapons. Then we know you can in some way ascend blue items, so like make blue items more powerful. There's gonna be a way to reroll affixes on green items. Well, both of these are also kind of like inspired from the Grim Dawn seasons, like the community seasons. And also bleed, yeah, physical and bleed as well. And what else? Oh yeah, then Ascended mode? Like basically Ultimate Veteran? Something like that. That's gonna be like a really nice challenge for Giga nerds like myself. But we don't know how exactly the scaling is gonna work. Ascended mode. We'll see. I don't know, like we don't know yet if like enemies also get like new attacks, or if it's gonna be like just a % difficulty modifier, like % damage in life like Veteran is. I hope it's gonna be a bit more interesting than just that, but well, even if it's just that, it's still like better than nothing, I guess. But I mean, it makes sense, right? You get more power creep from like being able to reroll affixes and like being able to like basically ascend your epic items or whatever it's called again. But at the same time, you have higher like difficult, like more challenge with like the Ascendant, Ultimate Veteran mode, whatever it's called. And also Shadow Realm and Crucible are gonna get like, well, Crucible is gonna get more waves, and Shadow Realm is gonna get, well, at least like, it's already getting like more, like higher checkpoints that give you loot, grant you loot right now in this very patch. That is like an additional challenge as well. And you can of course also like play, you will be able to like play Shadow Realm on Ascended mode as well, I would presume. Anyway, so if you want to like look for pet gear, right, what you do is you just set everything, and you go to this like rebuy, like buyback window, and you just write pets, and then you see there's nothing, so nothing with pet stats, and then you're like sad and I don't know.
What do you
Far more items, I guess. Okay, the rain is actually important here. So we got the Kaitis orders from Burbage Village, right? And you can make a deal with this guy, have him explain himself, and then choose we have a deal. And then we're gonna spare him, but also get this strange key, right? And the strange key is gonna open up a side area in Act 1, where we're gonna have to go, because we want an item from that area. Yeah, nobody knows about like Ascended epic items yet. Like it's just gonna be, they're gonna be like more powerful in some way, but like how exactly, nobody knows. We'll see, we'll see. There's gonna be some spoilers eventually. Ascended Blackwood Arbalest. Let's go. Ascended Mythical Blackwood Arbalest. And then like a suffix on top. In the leagues, you know. By the way, when it comes to components, don't be afraid to like use your components that you're finding here. Like these are cheap as fuck. You're gonna get tons of them. I mean, you might need some for crafting, yeah, but like you're gonna get so many. Like if you need like, you know, some more physique or cunning or spirit, like just use this, for example. Right? Like just use these, right? That's fine. Just use these at your own will, like at your own risk, of course, as well. But like just use them pretty much all the time. Is there gonna be an Ascended epic version for every epic item? I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be more like, it's not a different item, but like you add something on top of the item. Kinda like an affix. I would assume it's gonna be like a dedicated affix. Like you're gonna get an affix out of like an affix pool that can like only work on blues or something like that. Which are like custom affixes that are different from like the normal ones that you can get on yellows and greens. I would assume something like that. But I mean, yeah, we don't know yet. Welcome in, Megafair. Fucking pets, I know, right? Imagine playing pets, man. Imagine playing pets. Pets are pretty good in this game. Not necessarily because their AI is good. The AI is kinda, well, industry average, I guess, so kinda dog shit. But I mean, yeah. Oh, two-piece explorer. Just get them, I guess, right? Oh. Okay, we are speed now. We have tons of speed now. Holy shit. I mean, some epic items are really like good for endgame, but there are very few of them that are good. And with Ascended, like blue items, Ascended blue items, they obviously will be better than they are right now. So yeah, I mean, it should be overall probably more interesting for like endgame theory crafting for sure. I think so. I mean, I hope that's gonna be like the ultimate result of like being able to ascend your blue items. Yeah, they have to like fix some blue items though. Maybe like nerf some that are too OP and like buff some others that are just like terribly weak right now. And then it makes more sense. Like I think blues still are very much in need of a like overhaul in general. Like we also like came to the same conclusion, right, when we made like the last community league, where we also gave like people the ability to like add an affix to blue items. It's kind of like a test to like see how much it actually changes. And it turns out, well, it does in general, of course, like make more blue sets and items and builds viable. But it also just makes like strong blues even stronger and weak blues usually not viable enough, actually. So it does help a bit, but like it's the underlying issue of like blues being very weird balance-wise doesn't really fix that second issue. Why do games... Why can't just games copy-paste PoE items? I mean, I think I'm fine with PoE items, apart from like... The one thing I really didn't like too much was how you can get like giga low tiers on like high level versions of items. But of course that makes sense right now because of like how optimization works in that game and like... But yeah. I still think that part is like a bit like change-worthy. Okay, you can like try to dodge the wave and the stomp while like your pets just murder him and you watch him get murdered. Now, Warden Krieg drops you the Warden's Judgment, and Warden's Judgment is obviously a very nice pet item. It's generally a lot better if you're playing skeletons though. And we're gonna get a better pet item right about now. Right after Warden Krieg, you should be strong enough to go to the side area that I mentioned earlier with a key. And for that one, you need to go to Burbage Outskirts. And then you want to go like over here to this like slightly hidden path. Also at this point, you can remove your magic items, honestly. I should also not forget to make GRIMTOOLS links every now and then, right? I should not forget about that. Right, okay, so like for Act 1, this is what I'm playing for Act 1, right? Is this actually pets or just for now? This is actually pets. Oh. We got a pet affix and of haste suffix. Holy shit. Dominators of haste. This is so good. The problem is, I got even luckier with 2-piece explorer set. It's an amazing pair of boots. But 2-piece explorer is just probably even better right now. Turn off your hacks. Unethical beginner build again. Yeah. Definitely unethical. This place is kind of dangerous, right? It's also a dangerous domain. Enemies deal more 8 damage in this case. You're gonna get another like random modifier depending like what you're fighting, or like rather depending on RNG rather. Also this place is like full of chaos and vitality damage of demons. And this early on you probably would have like no chaos and no vitality resistance, so these guys will hurt a lot. So just make sure to, well, not get hit too much and don't die. This is arguably like the hardest area in Act 1, so you wanna not die here. Definitely not. What is this? Ah, that's not for pets, is it? Unlucky. Just don't get hit and just don't die, right? Okay. So there's a boss here called Salazar behind this door. And you want to kill this guy because he always will drop you the Salazar's Blade. And he has double debuffs, both from the pet as well as from himself. And you can see here my resistances are getting absolutely fucked, right? Another reason why you just don't want to get hit by anything other than the debuffs. Just wanna like stand back. If your pets die, you resummon your pets, right? Like the dog. And then we got it. Okay. The affixes on this are absolute trash that we got right here, but the item itself is amazing. It's level 24 dagger. So this will give you another pet as well. The Harbinger pet. Which is, well, kind of amazing. You can also reset your session and rerun the place if you want like better affixes on your like dagger. But honestly, on normal difficulty, at least at this level, it's not needed at all. Like we can do it later maybe, but that's like not needed at all right now. Thanks for the Prime Old. Welcome back to the Bloomers. 35 months already. Much appreciate the support. Welcome back, welcome back. Subbing to a pet stream. I can't. Okay, let's go back to Germ Bourbon, and then we go to Forgotten Gods, and we try to not die to the trials. Also after Act 1 you want to make sure that you start using components in every single slot to fix your resistances, or like your pet's resistances maybe as well. And you can use the smith to craft items for you as well for that.
Warden's defeat is so you must before.
I'm gonna be level 20 here after this, right? So what you can do, for example, is craft an anti-venom salt, put it in your like belt. You can craft like scaled hide, put it in your like pants and shoulders. You can put like bristly fur somewhere. You can like put ancient armor plate as well if you want. Or like frozen heart for cold rest and freeze and petrify rest, or corpse dust for like vitality resistance. Or just like more polished emeralds. And also what you can do and should do is you should craft 2 ward stones. Honestly, 2 ward stones are ridiculously OP around this level. You can get them at level 7 already, what the hell? It's 18 elemental res, 18 bleed res, and 6% movement speed, right? So like with these we have like capped movement speed, which is 135% already. At level 19 we have capped movement speed. And well, for weapons you want to get like salt and or silver. Right, silver and salt. Salt needing level 20, okay, let's apply this. This will give you an aura that gives you chaos resistance, and this will also give pets chaos resistance. And the salt does the same for aether resistance. Also, we still have these fabrics, which we want to give back to Constance up here. Okay, now you want to go to Forgotten Gods, and there's 2 reasons for that. First of all, so you can do the hardest challenge in the game, right? The Trials of Corruption. The Eldritch Trials, rather. I'm just kidding, they're easy as fuck. And if you die here, it's an actual skill issue.
The emissary.
You just stand here, right? And then you let your pets like kill stuff. You can get some mobs that like have poison pools spawn here, like these. Just don't stand inside them, right? And then you're fine. And then the actual reason why you go here is because of the rune augments, the movement augments that you get from these like 3 factions. Now, depending on which faction you choose, you get access to their like rune augments right away. And for the others you would have to do some more quests. Now, we don't really want to do any quests in Forgotten Gods at this point, because we just want to like go for Act 2 instead. Which means we're gonna choose Dreek here, and then, for example, well, use Rift Tear. You can buy a bunch of these, put it in your medal. You have an additional spell, right, like additional movement skill, and then you can zoom around even more. But for now I'm gonna remove this quest here. We're not gonna do that quest. I mean, you still have the quest, you just don't have it like highlighted. And we're gonna head into Act 2 now. As you can see, I don't have like a component on every single item slot quite yet. But we're gonna change that soon. Once I find like actual better components. Also, another thing that you can do is actually you can craft a relic. I could do that right away. Right here. Also, I sold Salazar's blade, right? Because I'm a fucking idiot. Did I sell it? I think I sold it somewhere, didn't I? Classic. Well, I guess we have to like rerun the Salazar place at some point.
Well,
It's level 24 for the sword anyway, right? For the dagger. Classic, classic, classic. This is actually ridiculously good. Holy shit. Love Dreek and Mokdogan's Pact. So good. Okay, you know what? Let's craft a relic. You should craft Equilibrium for elemental resistances. Boom, next. And now we reset the game and we go and kill Salazar again. Yo, Ground Zero, welcome. I get bored from grinding. Honestly, same, yeah. I think we are very similar when it comes to like how much we enjoy grinding. We both have a rather low tolerance for grinding. I do think that Grim Dawn could be a bit more grindy than it is though. At least for some things. Do I see pets? What the fuck? Yeah, exactly, what the fuck? Okay, just walk through this place, right? You don't have to kill anything really. We have max movement speed anyway, right? Just go here and kill Salazar. And don't actually die, because you can die. Easily to the sky. You can die actually very easily. You have to stand back, and dodge his stuff. And let your pets tank for you. Okay, Wraithbound is I think a pet prefix.
Good, you're back.
Maybe not. I don't even know, honestly.
Beta approved build.
Beta approved build? I don't know, I feel like I'm abusing my pets a bit. It is. Okay, what's the actual pet part though? Like, wait, does Salazar's blade by default not have any pet stats at all? Maybe not. Elite Harbinger in here. Monka, Monka, Monka. Am I using camera mode? No. I just adjust the camera by pressing, like holding down middle mouse button and then turning the camera with my mouse. It's literally the default setting. It doesn't have any by default. Oh, interesting. Okay. Anyway, level 24, right? 4 more levels and we can equip that dagger and get another pet. Another one. Grüß Gott, servus. Grüezi. Moin moin. Open the gates. Should you get Diablo 4 and 25% discount? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, I should try to probably just like save this guy. You don't need this item. Don't need a torch. No need to scam his torch. Diablo 4 is still in open beta. Dude, it's funny, right? Like, Diablo 4 has to be the game, like the Blizzard game that went on sale the quickest out of all Blizzard games ever. I mean, yeah, when it comes to like the developers' decisions, right? Like, they have said themselves that they have, like, most of them have never made an ARPG before, and they have basically no fucking idea what they're doing, right? And I mean, you can tell, right? Like, the changes they did for Season 2, they are going in the right direction, but they're only doing those changes because, like, people have told them what to do, right? It's like the people, like, the designers of Diablo 4 don't know how to design an RPG, so they need, like, the people, the players, to beta test the game for them and, like, tell them how to make the game, right? And then they will, like, do what you tell them to do, kinda. Such a joke. They have no experience from Diablo 2 or 3. Well, apparently, I mean, all the people that were, like, playing Diablo 3 and 2, right? Like, they just left. Like, the people that, like, made those games, they just left. They said no one left. They're not working for Blizzard anymore. Okay, now at level 21 you have points in Storm Spirit, giving yourself and your pets more elemental resistances and also more elemental damage. And also you have a point in Blood of Dreeg, which gives yourself a heal, right, that you can press and then heal. And also while it's up, you and your pets have, well, more regeneration, more offensive ability, and additional acid damage. So right now our damage is like all over the place, and I mean that's whatever, that's fine early game. What really matters here going forward is gonna be the offensive ability and the ability to like heal your pets with Blood of Dreeg. This will be a bleed pet build, or like physical bleed pet build mostly. But early on, maxing out the Raven is pretty good. Like, he's pretty strong early. He will be a 1-pointer later on though. And the Briar Thorn is gonna be like the main pet for this build. It's kind of like a pre... Let's not sell this one again, what the fuck am I doing? It's kind of like a pre-Beast Caller Conjurer, kinda. Isn't investing into COF/vulnerability worth it then? Yes, it will be. COF vulnerability is going to be amazing. There is resistance reduction for, well, pretty much all damage types in the game almost. And yeah, I mean, it's great. The one thing though is that resistance reduction is pretty much a multiplicative way to scale your damage. And multiplicative ways to scale your damage aren't as good as like just getting up the base stats or like getting up flat damage early game. So resistance reduction is amazing, and yes, we're gonna pick this one up, but not at level 20. Maybe like around like level 40 or 50. Yeah, just not worth it yet, exactly. Are the legendary sets random drops? Most of them, yes. I mean, almost all of them, yes. The Beast Color set for this build is also going to be a random drop. And, I mean, I'm not going to play the Beast Color set on this build, right? We're going to play this build with whatever we can get guaranteed, which is going to be like the baseline for a player that would like to play this, and then like eventually transition into a Beast Color set whenever he actually finds a Beast Color set. Do I like rally racing? Generally, yes. Generally, yes. I don't really like watch it or play it that much either anymore, but I generally do like it. Yeah. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, I have one game. What's it called? I mean, I used to play like the old like Colin McRae racing games, like on the PlayStation 1. Oh yeah, I have Dirt Rally 2.0. I think that's like one of the best, if not the best. For the rally games, like proper rally racing games are pretty fucking hard compared to like track racing. There's a new WRC racing game coming out soon. Nice, 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 nice. I mean, honestly, I think Dirt 2.0 is like really solid and really good. I don't think I need like another rally racing game. Like I have barely played to like even I have barely time to even play the one I have, right? I don't know. Too boomer. Too much Grim Dawn. Trackmania is insane, yeah. I mean, Trackmania is very fun as well. It's very arcadey though. I mean, it's hard, don't get me wrong, but it's still like very arcadey. Player for player content? Oh, you mean like the custom tracks and so on? Yeah. Holy shit. Yeah, this bee right here has like a poison shotgun. I should mention this, right? Which has tons of debuffs and you can deal a fuck ton of damage. If you don't have any poison rest, you can literally get one shot by this guy, so please do be careful about that. Hey, we got a Off the Wild suffix. Off the Wild suffix is absolutely nuts. So this is pretty much like an auto-equip. Too much Grim Dawn, why would I say that? I don't know. Maybe because I have like over 7,000 hours in this game. That might be a reason. Okay, let's actually like start putting stuff here. I should make a scaled height for my shoulders that I found. What is the streamer RNG? What can I do, man? I'm gonna play what I get. Oh yeah, I should also remove the fireball maybe, or maybe not yet. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna play. Like, I wanna play fireball. I played, what was it called? It was like one Trackmania game that I played a lot. Nations Forever, I think it was called. Yeah, Trackmania Nations Forever. Is that still the one that's being played? That's still the same game. Oh, interesting. No? Oh, no. Oh, you play Trackmania 2020 now. I see. Yeah, I only played Divinations Forever. That's pretty good though. To be fair, I had a friend who played more Trackmania than me. I played more... I mean, I used to like love the old Need for Speed games. Those were insane. And then I played like the Gran Turismo games on PlayStation. And some like Colin McRae Dirt games. McRae games as well. Okay, we max out Blood Rodrigo, I think, like right away. Or do we actually go for Aspect of the Guardian right away to get like the physical and poison resistance? These are the kind of the options we have right now, right? Or we could also get points into Oak Skin. And on the way there, get the Ground Slam for the Taunt. I liked Underground 2 and the Most Wanted the most. Pro Street was okay. I don't know, for some reason like it didn't click with me. GT3, Gran Turismo 3. Oh, yeah. Yeah, mine was GT2. And then GT4. I played GT2 and 4 only. GT4 is, I think, the best, honestly, like, still, like, it's absolutely insane. You meant 4? Yeah, I think GT4 is literally the best. Like, for its time and everything, like all things considered, it's just absolutely nuts. GT4 soundtrack? Yeah. It's chill for doctoring. Okay, I need to talk about the build real quick. So, once you get to Odakovia, there was this like troll that you just kill, right? Don't get hit by him, he hurts a fucking lot. And then you actually want to go into the Hennepy mine. And why do you want to go into this mine? Because the mine has a boss in here that has a medal that gives you pet stats. And that's why I want to go in here. He's like called the Rat or something like that. I usually like never go here ever. Because it's an optional area and you... Well, if you don't play a pet build, you don't need to go here, but... I think he usually like spawns more on the northeastern part of the mine, actually. Yeah, Hellion, yeah. The rat can hurt like a lot. And what you can always do is not draw aggro yourself, but like have your pets like just draw aggro and then... It should be fine. Oh, there he is, right down here. Hellion the rat, level 25. 3 levels above me, Monka. Still have a working GameCube with Underground 2 on it. Dang. I have like some version of Underground 2 on my PC. I don't know if it's official or some cracked version, but it works. And it's fun. Dude, he's so tanky, what the fuck? Oh, because the pets were killing his rat first. Okay, we got Menacing or Frostbite. Honestly, doesn't really matter too much. The only thing that matters is that you get it. And we got it. So we're gonna equip it. And it gives you 25% attack speed to Hellhound, so maybe this piece of shit is actually gonna be finally useful now. Maybe. What you have to do now is reapply your Emblem of the Ritstalker to get your Rift Tear back, and you want to go back and also get your Wardstone back, I guess. Or you just craft like... yeah, you want Wardstone, I guess. I don't really need Elemental Rest right now, nor the movement speed. But...
tinkering is my specialty.
Also, it could be interesting now actually to, since this is like attack speed to Hellhound, I wonder what happens if you do this.
Mind of regrets. Farewell.
Good, you're back.
You know, like actually juice up your dog. Thanks for the resub, Strategos. 2 years, that's insane. Thank you so much for the continued support. Welcome back to the Bloomers. The dog just never attacks. I mean, he has more attack speed now though. He deals like 1200 damage now, what do you mean? Time to let the dog out, yeah. Actually unleash the dog. Nah, he should be good now. I'm pretty sure. Once you have this item, this medal, he's actually okay. Right, okay, let's see it. Come on, pets. Kill these guys. Why do I have aggro? Fucking pets, man. Kill this guy. Hello? Why did they like change aggro to the other guy? Hello? Miss. The fucking dog died. Oh. Yeah, claw attack is like a bit further away. Dude, why is dog so dog, man? Why are you being a dog? Could also grab like ground slam for AoE. Yeah. Yeah, maybe we just like one point the dog and the Raven and just like go Briarthorn rush. I mean, Briarthorn is like the actual good pet here, right? I mean, I think it's... Honestly, I think it's fine right now as it is. And we switch over to like Briarthorn skills once we get like items for Briarthorn. We're just gonna be, well, later in Act 3. Yeah. Exactly. Is Conjurer the best class for pets? Yeah, probably. I mean, skeletons are insane as well early game though, but they kind of have like struggle. They struggle like a bit more like scaling into end game, or like they need more like better items, like more. They're like a bit more gear dependent, maybe you could say. Mods? I have no mods. The only mod I have is Rainbow Filter. Which is not really a mod, but yeah. It does modify how my items look in game. So technically it's modifying something and thus it's a mod, but it's not like an actual mod. I'm pretty sure like single target damage is pretty nuts though when you max out dog and like get the attack speed on dog as well. Has to be. I mean, Raven can shotgun though, right? Yeah. Maybe still better than dog, yeah, maybe. Alright, down here you get this devotion shrine. And now we have enough devotions for this thing right here. Shepherd's Call. So currently we're only using still Fireball, so we have to put it to Fireball. And with Fireball we can proc now the Shepherd's Call, which basically puts all of our like pets on crack, giving them like more percent damage and more crit damage for like a couple of seconds. You will see the buff icon over here with like this purple icon. when Diablo 4 stream. It's mixed. It's not D4 bad, it's D4 mixed. I mean, D4 is a very mixed bag indeed. It is very mixed. What's the price for it right now? 25% of $70 is like what? 45? Is it worth for 45 bucks? Oh no, it's 53 still, I can't math. With current balance. I'm not even like worried too much about like endgame balance at this point, honestly. I mean, I am. It is obviously concerning. But I mean, okay, like I think like Reddit loves season 2, right? Because all the gamer dads are like, oh my god, you got like, it feels so good to like do this and that and to like level up, right? Like, because leveling is like super quick now, right? It's way quicker and you get to endgame way quicker, right? So like all the Reddit like dads with like 69 wives and 420 kids, like they're gonna love season 2, right? But once you get to actual endgame, like instead of like quitting after 3 days, you quit after like 2 days, right? So you actually like quit the game earlier. So what endgame? Yeah, exactly. I mean, the dungeons are endgame in a way, and I guess they're more fun now because you don't have to like rescue 5 billion prisoners anymore, but instead like just rush and kill the boss. And apparently to Steam, D4 is mixed. D4 mixed, right? No more D4 bad, but D4 mixed. You're a dad and you're on Reddit. Maybe we should buy Diablo 4 now. I don't know. Okay, let's just put more points in Blood Rig, I guess, for the OA. I mean, I'm gonna do a gear swap at level 24. So after Chrony, I'm gonna like hand in all the quests. And then we can like look at gear and like devotions and so on and so on. What I'm gonna get next. I mean, if you really like looked at the power creep in the beta, right? Already in the beta it was ridiculous. So you were like, well, if it's like this in the beta, right? It's gonna be more zoomy than Diablo 3 and PoE in like no time. Soiled trousers. Equip soiled trousers. Do it, Mr. Streamer, do it. It's so funny, haha. Alright, I'm just gonna go for the next Rift Gate, and then we're gonna port back. You're already wearing soiled trousers? Okay. Yo, Brenda, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Perfect Reddit pants, soiled trousers? Yeah, I mean, as I said, like Reddit's favorite as well. D4 would be good if it had item affixes and not nearby enemies bullshit. Yeah, I don't know, like itemization in D4 is just weird, man. I thought they like showed like an item. Didn't they show like an item showcase at some point in development, like 3 years ago, something like that? where like items looked actually somewhat decent. And then now they somehow got worse. Like how even? What do I think about Titan Quest 2? I mean, I'm looking forward to playing it, but I have no idea what the game is gonna be because they showed us nothing.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Tiblor, 37, thank you so much for the prime. Welcome into the Bloomers, much appreciate the support. Hello, hello. Oh yeah, once you kill Rune, right, you get, first of all, a ring from him. And we got a Nature's Bounty suffix, which actually has +2 to Mogdorgan's Pact. Streamer RNG once again strikes again. So we're gonna equip this one. I mean, honestly, you're gonna equip it either way, right? Because you're gonna get like this ring for pierce resistance to max out your pierce resistance, or like get more points there. And then also, after killing him, right, you get the choice to either destroy the lab or like keep a crystal for yourself. And if you keep a crystal to yourself, you get the Aether Cluster, which is a very nice, like, consumable panic button that is, well, insane for hardcore. On softcore, you can, like, just ignore them, but like in hardcore, they're pretty nice to help. Skinner's Ring is honestly also not too bad. Right, this also gives you, like, elemental and pierce resistances. But we have better rings already.
Well, the world. Now that
Okay, we're at 24 now, which means we're gonna change the weapon. We're gonna go from the Warden's Judgment over to the Sararzar's Blade. And what this does is it gives us another pet. Right, over here. Call forth the Harbinger. Which actually doesn't have full uptime. But yeah, there he is. It has like half, like 50% uptime pretty much. But yeah, this guy also rocks, right? He does tons of damage. And yeah. Lives for 25 seconds, deals physical and chaos damage. Has a 50-second skill recharge. So you basically only like press this guy whenever you like actually need him. As you can see, he's also slow as fuck. So you basically only press him when you're like fighting a boss. Yo, alongside with me. Zoo Gaming indeed. Zoo Gaming. Okay, let's hand in all the other quests as well here. Imagine pre-ordering anything from Blizz. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know like how people were able to like even pre-order D4, man. I don't understand it. Like after all the shit they did, right? After all the garbage they did, how? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Like, it's one thing to like buy the game when it's releasing and like actually liking it on release. But like pre-ordering, like holy fuck, dude. Hardcore D4 is also really weird. Dude, there's like so many things when I think about like, okay, maybe Diablo 4 would be like fun to play, and then there's like some mechanics that are just like absolute utter dog shit. And I'm like, no way I'm gonna even play the game for like half its price. Like, for example, why the fuck do all the potions give you 5% XP? Why? It's so stupid. Like, if you think about it, right? It's an arbitrary, like, bullshit mechanic that, like, just forces you to have, like, a pot up literally all the time. Right? Because if you don't use one, you lose 5% XP, right? Like, the pots should be something you need, like, against certain bosses or something like that, right? Like, they should be situational. And, like, the secondary effects of them are also, like, usually situational. But then you have this, like, 5% XP on top, which is just not situational. You just want it active all the fucking time, right? Like, why? It was actually 2% because they fucked up the math behind it. I mean... that doesn't make it, like, less ridiculous. It just makes it more ridiculous. But yeah, since they actually fixed their ridiculous math, it's even stronger now. Which means now you actually have to use them all the time, like they initially intended, I guess. It's such a weird design, man. Like, why? Like, if it's like experience pot like in Grim Dawn, right, that you can like use for speed leveling alts once you've like beaten the game once, kinda. I think then it kinda makes sense. But like the thing in I don't know, I don't fucking know, man. It's so weird, man. Yeah, like why the fuck does like a random ass potion give you like 5% XP boost? Like it doesn't make any sense. I don't know. That's weird. It's so weird, man. It was like the James Cameron of computer games. People just love giving them money because they were the first to do. No, maybe. I can read chat a bit here, right? Like what the pet skill stuff. Do they have like no AoE? What the fuck? You found a flaw in my logic. Expecting Blizzard to make logical choices for the game that doesn't involve money. Yeah, I mean, it literally all matters only if, when it comes to revenue. That's what I'm saying, right? I'd rather just buy Blizzard stocks than like Diablo 4. Like if Diablo stocks go on sale, I would buy like Diablo stocks, you know? But then again, if you like buy stocks, you basically like prove them right. That's the other thing. People would rather see Diablo 4 fail than to potentially turn it around like Cyberpunk did. I think we all like want Diablo 4 to actually be a better game nowadays, but they have like still lots of work to do. There's like still like some questionable like decisions on a base level in that game that season content can't fix unless they like change those like base things about the game. I mean, if they like rework everything with like an expansion like they did with Diablo 3, then maybe, I guess. Yeah, they are trying. I mean, they sure are. Like, Season 2 is not like bad, honestly. It's okay. Like the Season 2 and like the Season 2 changes are fine. It's just the game is such dog shit that it's kind of not enough yet. But if they do like more seasons like Season 2, then maybe. And if they also like, you know, nerf some stuff and like get the balance right and so on, I don't know. Leveling Season 2 feels bad. Why? Because it takes like half as long as before. You say leveling feels bad compared to endgame. What endgame? I mean, Okay, you have the dungeons and like Ubers, right? D4 is the only game where you think it's fun to play a pure summoner? Interesting. Like Necromancer or what? Or Druid? Necro? I felt kind of shit in the beta, but I mean that's like a long time ago. And I think they buffed pets since then. Yeah, resource management, like forcing generator spender system in every single class and every single playstyle. I think it's fine for like some classes or like some builds, but like just brute forcing it into every single class is so like uninspired and just boring. I don't know. I'm gonna leave a portal here and then go outside and get the next waypoint outside, and then port back to the personal portal here. You don't need to generate on the brain AFK summoner. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. There's no generator spender really on summoner that much. I mean, you don't need to like do generator spender in Grim Dawn with pets either. So, I don't know. Fireball has a legendary passive that increases your attack speed by 50%. But Fireball costs 35 mana. And you have 100 total mana. Is that attack speed only for Fireball or is it global? Yeah, Rogue was fun to play. Rogue was the most fun to play in beta for sure. But melee felt way better than range as well. Like ranged Rogue felt a little weird. I don't know if they fixed that. It just didn't feel right. I don't know why exactly. Range Rogue is really nice now. Okay. Well, that's good here. Oh, but I think like one of the skills, I don't know which one it was, but like it just felt kind of bad to play because like it locks you in place like for too long. At least I didn't like playing it that much because then you can't like properly kite, or you can't like properly like hit and run, like orb walk, stutter step, whatever you want to call it, right? It kind of felt bad. Lost Ark combat, it's amazing there. Yeah, I also didn't like how useless like default attacks were in Lost Ark, and like how you couldn't remove them from your bar really. But other than that, Lost Ark combat was really, really fun, yeah, I agree. It was amazing. Yeah, but like you couldn't remove it from the bar in Lost Ark. Right, like it was stuck on your bar, I think. Like, why even have it on the bar? Like, let me remove it from the bar. Maybe I'm just like too spoiled when it comes to like adjusting your bars in whatever way you want from Grim Dawn. Itemization in Diablo 4 and Lost Ark is equally bad, maybe? I mean, if they rework their affixes in Diablo 4, then D4 is, I think, better, but... as it is right now... yeah, Lost Ark might be better as well, I don't know. The honing and so on was kind of weird, though. It's also like MMO itemization. So itemization is like not the big focus on the game. Yeah. I mean, they had like good stats, they had like number go bigger, but didn't have like a good variety and like impact of stats. So yeah, it was like terrible types of stats. The stats that matter and were like good in a like performance way, I guess. You currently started the season as a Sork in D4. For 2 to 3 days you were actually checking your old characters, and non-season was enjoying the changes. Now you just cringe again because of resource management. And there's items with affixes like +1% fire resistance. Wait, what? Okay, what do I do for devotions next? Let's see real quick. So we could put Falcon Swoop on Briarthorn to get like better AoE damage. Right. Or we could get Bismuth's Bonds. Need 3 more green for that. 6 more rather. Yeah, let's get Falcon actually next. Yeah.
Good, you're back.
I don't think Falcon has any pet stats though.
Episode direkt B5 Blooms.
Yeah, it doesn't. But it's still good for like for Briarthorn. Actually, is it really that good early game? Yeah, Hockey, thanks for the resub. Happy Saturday to you too. Welcome back, welcome back. I'm not quite sure if I want Falcon at this point, to be honest. Because like... pet stats do kind of matter early on. I could get Raven into Bismuth's Bonds. Yeah, I think that's probably actually better. We go like Raven into Bismuth's Bonds into Huntress. And then maybe later get like Falcon. Yeah, I gotta respec this real quick. Okay, so you wanna clear out the trash and let's kill the boss. Yep. Seems good to me. What is this? Houndmaster's prefix? Huh. Houndmaster's prefix, eh? The thing is, my current pet has still like the Frenzied Roar ability as well, which is pretty good too. Anyway, let's go back and respec the devotion point that I just put in, because that was kind of a fail. And we can also retrieve devotion points from here and here, because these devotions, once completed, are self-sustaining. So we got Raven now. Get the flat damage first, and then this. Also, together with Raven, the Raven It's actually really fucking strong as well. Hmm. But I still didn't get the one rare mat where you get like vitality resistance on the gloves.
Come see what's left of
What the fuck?
has.
What the fuck? Okay. Let's just sell everything and then like check out for pet stats. Is this actually better than Hellion's Crest? Briarthorn bonuses and like attack speed for all pets? Yeah, maybe fuck Hellhound, right? I don't know. Hellhound is a little weak. Is this a Hellhound build? No. Not really. The Crab Turtle Bookman. Devil's War Seal. Okay, you wanna put like 2 or 3 things here in your stash. And those are these for crafting, and this for a special quest. Physics. Physics is really nice, I don't know. I mean, of the wild suffix is insane though. It's just absolutely insane. 316 physique to equip this item. What the hell? And how much spirit for this? 262? Okay.
Safer, promise. Got something you need stashed?
There we go. Not sure about the medal.
Got something you need stashed? Keep an eye on this. See anything you like? See you around.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Let's take a look.
Goodbye for now.
Looking at what? Ah, it's fine. Oh shit. No, I need the fireball, right? Oops. Okay, maybe.
Let me clear your
I actually pick
mind
up
of
this
regret.
already now. Then put this on Curse of Reality. Do you want to put pets in your second bar? Maybe. Okay, let's put pets here, here, and here. And then we put Harbinger like here, pet attack here. Because of Reality here and this here. There we go. And this is just like double move too. Just move around and don't attack ever. And if you want to like break things, you can like hold on shift to attack stuff. You can also like do it like this, I don't know. The thing with Curse of Reality though, like it draws aggro to you. That can be a bit annoying. Especially when you don't have like the taunt on the pets yet, like the claw and the ground slam. Okay, crit. Holy fuck. Okay, we need some AoE, right? What's the best AoE skill here? Claw has 5 targets. This has 8 projectiles. I mean, we just like need the skills from the pets, right? Maybe that's more important than getting points on Battle Druid. Actually, at this point. I mean, you need pet away though, right, to actually hit with your pets. Two down. No Garf? What is Garf? Oh, you mean Garfield? What? But like, what's the Garf emote? There's like Garfussy. Oh my god, what is that? Why? Let's get the claw. Let's get Amber Claw. Like some AoE. There's Gachi Garf. There's Garf Gachi and there's Garfussy. Oh my god, dude. What the fuck? What is wrong with people? Okay, pets, do your thing. Pew pew pew. Smack 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 rather. Not gonna lie, these pets are a little like slow compared to skeletons early because they have like no AoE. And they have no AoE because I didn't give them AoE yet, right? I mean, they do like one-shot everything that they hit because they're kind of like overmaxed maybe. I mean, I have like what, 23 points on Hellhound and 20 points on Browthorn. That is pretty high. I should probably like get the AoE abilities, the actual AoE abilities. Should be that one. Garf. Wait, I can't add it. How can I not add it? It's like... what? What is it doing? It's the wrong one? Do you need to like max out 2 of them this early? No, you don't. Not really. You really don't. Like maybe you don't max Browthorn actually, because you get like Hellion's Crest, right? I mean, you can also just like keep on like having the maxed out Raven for now, which I didn't, like, which I respect all of. Raven is better AoE as well, right? By default. Yeah. I think earlier you just like max the Raven and like have the other two like one-pointed. Let's try that real quick. I think that's honestly the best. Yeah, it has to be the best, right? Yeah, Bradthorn is pretty sick.
Let me clear your
Just pretend
mind.
you're the pet and makes the Warring Swarm in mines. Okay, let's see what happens if I do it like this.
Safe journey.
Oh, but you said Lightning Strike, right? That's like over there. I don't know.
Let me clear your mind of regrets.
We can try different things here. Let's see how this plays at this level. Yeah, for sure. But like, there's no bird items. There's like Briar... I mean, you get like off the wild for like Briarthorn stuff, or like you get the... I mean, this is definitely better AoE now though. Like, Raven is decent AoE. It's possibly worse single target, but like if you make it shotgun, it's totally fine. Argos weapon for bird. Yeah, I mean at that point you have Barathorn with like being absolute Chad, right? So I don't think you really care anymore at that point. Bonk, bonk, bonkety bonk. Okay. Bird is better single target. Assuming you have one pet, one hand, and use the pet to actually move near the target. Wait, how do you move like pets again? Like individually? With F keys, right? Yeah, I can't do that with my keyboard, unfortunately. It's impossible. But yeah, that's how you would play pets properly. You use the F keys, right? Like F1 to F4, or I think it's like F2. F2 is the first, F3 is the next. I mean, you can also like probably... Can't you change that as well here? Oh yeah, select pet 1. Where do I put that? Maybe I put it like on 7, 8, 9 or something. I could do it like that. Because my F keys don't work on my keyboard. Don't work. Like not for gameplay purposes at least.
Well, if it is, I haven't my job. I came.
Oh, they still haven't fixed this bug or what? Oh, come on, great. What the fuck? It's been like a month now, or like 2 months almost. It's not that hard to fix, like just rebuild the pathing now. Come on, what are you doing? Alright, down here you want to find the body of whatever she's called, but Dahlia. Somebody like that, right? Someone like that. I think I should have like continued playing the fireball a little bit longer. Like pets still have like garbage AoE at this point. Like the Raven is a bit better, the lightning strike, but it's still honestly kinda That's okay. It's like cadence leveling. Oh my god, that guy, man. Yeah, they're totally not fine. How many hours do you have in hardcore? I have over 3,000 hours and I died to the fucking trial in Forgotten Gods. And it's 1.2's fault, of course. Because 1.2 made the trial harder and destroyed pets. Did I find her? Yeah, okay. Too late for rescue. Unlucky. He died to poison. He probably had like 0% acid res. Because he didn't use anti-venom salve or like didn't just get any acid res from Act 1. He played on veteran. And he probably like face tanked the acid stuff, I don't know. And then he died. I think pets got like slightly buffed for leveling, and like there are also like obviously some like pet buffs for endgame. But also at the other hand, Ubers for example are definitely harder for pets now. Because those kind of fuck over pets now, for sure. On the other hand, they don't have like less damage taken from pets anymore. So I guess they just like, they kill pets quicker now, but they also take more damage from pets. So it's not like snooze fest anymore with pets to kill Ubers. But it's maybe arguably harder to kill them, I don't know. Okay, anyway, here in Prospectus Trail, let's leave a portal here, right? So just like dynamite detonation site. And then let's go to Homestead, which is north. Is there a video or somewhere to get basic direction to put the Rainbow Feather updates in for 1.2 beta? Yeah, if you go to the place where you downloaded it in the first place, right? If you go to the thread of the 1.2, I mean, if you go to the thread of rainbow filter. The post on the forums. And then you scroll down to the most recent posts and then you will find your solution. Okay, let's do these side quests. Once we get to the Blood Grove in Act 3, we're gonna get some juicy upgrades for Briarthorn. That's when the bullets are gonna hopefully actually take off. Oh, Dominator's prefix. Dominator is a amazing pet prefix. Gives like... Oh yeah, I'm already using one actually. Never mind. The one I have is better anyway. Oh well. Oh shit, you guys are toxic. What is the spam? So toxic. The hidden toxicity of Create Entertainment, or rather of GRIMTOOLS streams. You were gonna go and kill Mogara, who's like over here in Jagged Waste, right? To like the southwestern corner-ish. Okay, come here, pets, what are you doing? You kill this mob? I kill this... Just kill Mogara then, I guess. Just do it. Ah, some pet got sundered. I mean, who cares? Okay. Oh boy, please don't link that guy's website. It's just so fucking delusional on every level. It's funny though, but it's also delusional, and some people might think he actually is right or something, I don't know. Anyway, we got a Taskmaster pair of pants, boots rather. That's Logan right here, Logan. I actually lost kind of a ton of movement speed. Oh, yeah, it's because of Explorer footpaths. Okay, now in the Shaded Basin you want to look out for the like cave that's not marked on the map. What is this site? Yeah. What inner monologue of a great man? Pretty much. Okay, you wanna not go into like this cave, you wanna go into the cave that's not marked on the map. It's gonna have like some... like 1, 2, 3, I think like 4 spawn locations. It's gonna be in one of those places, and you wanna enter this one. And then you enter this one because, well... This way you can do basically like 2 side quests at once. To kill Bloodbriar and also to kill Ungoliax. Otherwise you can only kill Ungoliax and you can't find this one. Like you can't get here. Yeah, he was on the forums at some point. He got banned though. He posted like some beginner builds that were like... Some of them were actually okay. I even like helped him making some of them back then. But some others were like questionable, and the other problem was like he was just like stealing quotation marks, like just like taking endgame builds from other people without like asking them, or like without like even quoting them at least. And that was kind of like weird. And then he got like into an argument with like some people that had way more like knowledge about the game than him. And I don't know. That was kind of weird. Kind of weird, not gonna lie. Malawiglan? No. Malawiglan was another dude. Malawiglan also stopped posting on the forums because he got into like an argument with another delusional guy. Malawiglan like actually knew how the game works at least. Like he made good guides. Raccoonix is another guy. Raccoonix had like no idea how the game works. Kind of. I mean, only on like a very basic level. He does somewhat know how to write guides, but if like he doesn't know the game that well, then it's kind of a little questionable, let's say it like that. I plan to update all of my builds from 1.2 on YouTube, yeah. It's gonna take a while though. It's gonna take a while. And also with like crate changing Ravager again, which is understandable, but I have to redo the Ravager fights again, I think. The rest can stay. Because new Ravager of Mines, believe it or not, can actually nullify. It's gonna be fun. Let's go back and start real quick.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
The problem with this item is it has no movement speed whatsoever and has like thorn suffix, which is, well, retaliation based, so that's gonna be gut rush. So even though the prefix is nice, I'll still sell it actually here. And we have no upgrades, cool. At least we got some money. What about Warlord? Like Warlord? Oh, you mean like the... The thing is, like, if you like make, you know, like a different, or like your own version of like a certain build archetype, like nobody's gonna like shout at you for like stealing your ideas, stuff like that. But what Raccoonix did, like he literally used the same GRIMTOOLS link, like it was the same URL, right? So it was obviously exactly that build. That was like the weird part. You can find the league-specific items released in the Grim Dawn leaks on GRIMTOOLS. You can go to this, and then you can click on the mod items for Grim Dawn Season 5. I mean, like, people copying builds of, like, other people is, like, kinda normal. He stole my Blizzard sword, but you. I mean, if it's like, it's, I don't know. I do think it's like a big difference if you like, you know, copy it to every single, like to the later, like to every single thing, like to every single devotion node and to everything, right? And you pretend it's your build. I think that's like something totally different than like, you know, buying a certain archetype in like a different way. You wanna craft some dynamite if you don't have dynamite, and you can craft dynamite in Homestead. You can't do that in Devil's Crossing. But you can do so over here. For that you also need to craft an Aether Shard, for which you need some Aether Crystals, but that's fine.
Don't get killed out there.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left. Put it to good use.
World of Warcraft, you're getting kicked from guilds if you don't copy that 0.1% player base. I mean, if you're like playing like in a world record guild, that's fine. But like if you're playing in a casual guild, it's kind of weird. You can also craft in Forgotten Gods. That's true. You're right. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Hello. I also feel like games like Diablo 2, I don't think they have like as many builds as Grim Dawn. Like, how many builds are there in Diablo 2? Like, Grim Dawn is like literally hundreds of builds, you know? I don't know how many builds Diablo 2 has. Like 4 builds per class. I mean, Grim Dawn has like maybe like 5 builds per class, but there's like 36 classes. I don't know. Some classes have more builds, some other less, but 50 Shades of Force Wave Eternal Trauma, yeah. To be fair, the classes, 36 classes in Grim Dawn aren't as like distinct from each other as like the classes in Diablo 2, but you can build around items as well. I mean, aren't you like building around items in every single RPG though? Like on every build? Kind of. Let's get a dynamite from here, yoink. Pick up radius OP. Mosaic, Assassin, Hammered In, and Sorka, 3 things you've never... that have been OP ever since they got released. Everything else is just subpar. Yeah, I played like some... I mean, I played like Diablo 2 only once, and I only played like the normal difficulty. And I played a Trap Assassin. That was pretty face roll, kinda. That's an upgrade, isn't it? Nature's Bounty plus Heart of the Wild. Well, assuming I actually have the skill. Which I don't have yet. Why are you healing? Let's spawn the Harbinger already. There's gonna be a boss over here. There he is. Curse him and attack on him. And just watch your minions kill him, I guess.
Can't open that.
Oh, bonk. Mage Storm of Maven's Wit. It's kinda worse than the Nature's Bounty thing. Not sure. Wait, did I not get a poison? Oh shit, I didn't get a... Oh my god, $7,000 by the way. You also gotta get a Manticore poison, of course, from the other Manticores that are not Mogara. Oops. Yeah. 1 second, just gotta get the poison real quick. There's some more Manticores like to the right here, to the west. Maybe. Oh shit, I went the wrong way or what? No, yeah, up here. I mean, they're marked on the map at least. The fuck? Hello? Any Manticores? Okay, this one for sure. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Can you actually like clear everything and not get a single one? I mean, I guess you can technically, right? Because all of this is like percent drop chance based. Ah, there we go. And if you don't get any, I guess you have to like reset at some point. Just reset your game, restart your game. Now we can complete all the quests. Log in. I still didn't get the one that gives you like vitality and bleed rest or gloves. What the hell? What is this? Interesting. Let's go and fetch Agrum from Deadman's Gulch now. Just realized I'm in the game as a pit boss. That is correct. That is related to a PvP tournament we did 3 years ago? Something like that.
These up. These up.
Okay, again, we just said everything, right? Then we got the buyback, right pets, and surprise, surprise, Wraith Bound of Protection. It's kind of bad. Of Caged Souls. Wanderers. No, none of these are good enough.
I wasn't. I wish. I'm going to check.
I'll skip the pleasantries. The Legion is split on 2 fronts.
The Legion is split on 2 fronts. You're gonna open one front, so you can just deal with them all on your own. Rather, you have your pets deal with everything on your own. Let's do it. Let's go, my pets. Kill them all. Yeah. 10 eggs. 10 eggs down. Now you can explore this area, it's like pretty cool. Or you just go to the shrine. Oh, some elites maybe? Kill these guys. Nice. I said I was gonna go for... what was it? Bonds of Bismiel next? Okay. Let's go and grab this one. How about dual wield gunsmith? Okay. I'll check out your build later if that's okay for you. Once we're like done with these acts. Didn't play for some years, was pleasant days for points. You can repair the bridge now. The one at the Twin Falls? Yeah, you can. It's pretty cool. It's pretty nice. Well, only from the other side, but still. Still nice. Okay, here you wanna check out, or like search for this cave entrance right here. I'm gonna go down into this maggot lair, aka the Royal Hive. And basically cleanse this place. What does Nullfield do? I think it's just like cooldown reduction when you have a turn there. I think it's like it costs less mana and has less cooldown. Something like that. AoE boss and ultimate hardcore. You got stunned into a Sunder. Monk. You want to kill the two Grand Viziers in here, because you want both of the pheromone glands. Let me through, thank you. Yeah, this is again where like pet AoE would be nice to have, but it doesn't exist compared to like some other like actual AoE skills at least. It's fine. And just like play walking simulator, like pack some egg clusters while like the rest of the team is doing all the heavy work, all the heavy lifting. After all the nerfs, would you say Hourglass is not a good devotion anymore for Spellbinder? Probably not, no. It's kinda weird now for Spellbinder, to be honest. I mean, now it's like, do you either want to go for the free poison rest and fizz rest in Aspect of the Guardian? Or do you want to go for Ground Slam? I think you gotta go for Ground Slam first. Simply because resistances on your pets, or like resistance in general, aren't like they're not like that important on normal yet, right? And also on the other hand, did I really get a pet affix on this? Holy shit. Oh fuck. That's so OP. This is ridiculous. Isn't Brarathorn like poison immune anyway? Is he? Wait, what? Is he actually? I mean, the dog certainly isn't. Do resistances get reduced for pets on normal and elite and ultimate 2, or just for the player? It's just for the player, I think. Right? But according to GRIMTOOLS he has 500% res. Oh. Dog Tamer needs help. Attention. Dog Tamer needs help. Exactly. Exactly. Wait, that's kind of stupid. Really? Isn't he like already strong enough? I mean, I guess it makes sense, theme-wise, but 500% seems a bit stupid. Like, what about 50%? Dog is immune to fire and Raven is immune to lightning. That also makes sense. Holy. Help, 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 help. What about Blight Fiend? What is he immune against? Dude, I actually didn't know this. 7,000 hours later, I didn't know this. Blight Fiend is just fat. Blight Fiend should be like immune to vitality, honestly, then. And skeletons should be immune to bleed. Go, my minions. Oh, they like summon the thing, right? Engaging gameplay right here, right? Yep. Harbinger's immune to chaos. Makes sense. Riveting gameplay. Yeah. Oops. Imagine grinding SR from 1 to like 160. Like, Beastcard or Bradthorn can do SR 160, right? At least on softcore. Like solo, right? Not like in multiplayer. It's so stupid. How would they get more fun? I don't know about more fun, but like you have to juggle your pets, like respawn your pets more often, like use pots maybe like more often and so on. Like, it's definitely harder to play an endgame than right now, but more fun. I mean, fun is very subjective, of course. Yeah. You have to do more of that game. Definitely. But right now, not so much. Yeah, no, like for endgame, like pets are very gear dependent actually. They need crazy good gear. Oh. That's dog shit. What is this item? Huh? Like in general, right? Like, what is this item? It has 90 HP, 17 DA, and that's all it has? Huh? What? What? The fuck? Whispers of the Dead. Yeah, like if you equip this, you're dead. Holy. Oh, of the Untamed. Log in. Upgrade. Oh, the Goddess Ring is insane. You don't sell that. Epic Amulet, it says so. But it says Epic Amulet? Yeah, my bad. My bad.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Don't you found the shield? For endgame, maybe, yeah. I don't think for like... For leveling, you don't. You can use the shield that like these trolls drop in Act 3, right? You can't do that. I think it's better for endgame though than like for leveling.
There was much commotion reported in the area around the gruesome harvest.
Much commotion.
My scouts have reported.
There are two.
Alright, who do we side with, guys? Who do you side with here? I have no clue, honestly. Does it even matter? I don't think it matters, actually. For this build. I really don't think so. I think what matters more is getting my vitality resistance up now. And how do we do that? We remove these polished emeralds and replace them with soul shards. And we also finally... No, still did not. Dude, what did they remove that from the game? Oh no, here it is. Unholy Inscription. Dude, holy shit, I was looking for this forever. Unholy Inscription, there we go. Order of the Death's Vigil has better augments for pets.
Tinkering is my specialty.
Okay. So you want Unholy Inscription and double soul shards. And that's how you fix your vitality res. I had like 0 before, or 10% I think. Or 15% rather, now I have, I mean yeah, these 3 items give you like plus 50% vitality resistance. So that's obviously pretty good. In general, I think they're equal now. Like, Kaiman used to be better, and now they're equal.
Bring me back something.
You mean because of the... You mean because of the Aether Vitality Augment, right? Resistance Augment. I mean, Kaiman has Chaos Vitality Augment, that's like equally good. And it used to be more skewed towards Kaiman, actually. Okay, do I actually want to use this one? Okay, I don't need the Elemental Res. I could use it, right? I'll lose a bit of Chaos Res, that's fine, I think. It's only act like normal, rather. Because of Living Armor, I mean, you can use Sacred Plating, which is more Aether Res than Living Armor as Chaos Res. So I don't really see the argument. I think they're just like equally good. I mean, which is fine. But yeah, I mean, we can go Vigil, right? Like, why not? Generally, like, Vigil is a little bit more like pet oriented. That's true. But also Vigil is annoying with the requests. Eh.
The one you...
Let's just go Vigil anyway then. They are like... I mean, if I had to choose, right, they're like probably slightly better. Or pet builds, very slightly. But it really doesn't matter too much who you choose here. You can choose whichever you think is like more likable on a personal level. Or like whichever you want to like choose for roleplay reasons. So yeah, these guys also have like Bloodsworn curses and like other stuff like that. Wait. Does they have percent total resistance reduction? Wait, what? Who has that? What the fuck? Monka. Monkas. I thought they removed that. Still in the game. Interesting. Okay, if you choose Vigil though, you need to go and speak to them first, before actually being able to do their quests. With Kaiman, you can just do their quests right away. But I mean, if you're a new player, then you wanna like probably like, talk to them anyway, right? Because you have no idea what quest it is and like what it does and how you do it.
May this...
And then Grim Dawn in general, like reading helps a lot, right? Just read. I know RPG players don't like to read, but reading is good. Pets, what are you doing? Kill these guys. Okay. Good job, pets. So, you want to look out for a Bloodsworn Codex here in this area, and Bloodsworn Codexes can drop from like these cultists. And why do you want that item? Because it's pretty insane for Briarthorn. So hopefully we're gonna get some. Also, you want to do all the side quests, so you want to get like 5 Black Legion insignias. You want to get to the remains of Markadar. Or if you're sided with Kaiman's Chosen, you want to kill Bolvar the Bloodbinder. And you want to rescue the farmers. And you want to get a shrine in this area, which is like over there. Both the farmers as well as Markadar's remains, as well as Bolvar the Bloodbinder, can have multiple spawn locations, so yeah, like finding all the stuff here in this area is kind of a pain in the ass sometimes. Let's just hold this. Okay, you have fun with that. I just click on this because why not? Okay. Cool, cool. The hardcore sim achievement for AOM is this low. You mean like this easy? I mean all sim achievements are easy in Grim Dawn, honestly. There's not a single one that's like actually hard. To be honest. I mean, the hardcore ones are obviously harder. Oh, you mean like when it comes to people that have completed the game on hardcore? I mean, not that many people play hardcore. Right, not that many people play hardcore. And not that many people like play the game, I guess, I don't know. People just like level in the Crucible at level 1 and then like quit the game. Because I think the game sucks. Which is unfortunate and sad, but unfortunately also kind of the truth in many ways. At least if you look at the Steam like achievements, not many people actually complete the game. Okay, we got the Remains of Marketer as well. So we have everything now, right? We even got the Shrine as well. One more point here. Okay, we finally get Ground Slam. It is gonna like help us out with AoE a bit. And now the question is, do I want to go for this stuff? Or do I want to go for Oak Skin? I think I want to go for Oak Skin actually. Or save points and like max out Brothel instead, I don't know. Who's scarier, the AOM or the Forgotten Gods boss? The Forgotten Gods boss is definitely harder than Ultimate. Like phase 3 is... Phase 3 Korvac is harder. I mean, the Theoden boss can Sunder now, and I think Korvac cannot, but... I think Korvac's still scarier. And it used to be a bigger discrepancy before. Okay, we just complete, I think, the main quest to the left. Right, to the left over Griseville and to Village of Darkvale first. And then we go back here and like complete the quest to the right, the side quest at Fort Harran. You love Gabagool. He can one-shot a build that isn't prepared. Yeah, definitely. You can also one-shot players that aren't prepared. Like, Gargaball is really fucking scary now, honestly. And he also got Sunder now. Even scarier. Can definitely, like, kill a character very, very quickly. Especially if the character has, like, low armor, low physicalness. Didn't get the shrine. What? Oh, I actually didn't. You're right. Oops. I'll go back to it then. Gargoyle on the firebolt too, yeah, that can be twice as annoying. Indeed, indeed. Is there not like a totem here somewhere maybe? No? Maybe it spawns later in the village. Ooh, it's a juicy double seal drop right there. Oh, arcane. These guys can throw like nullifying balls that can like remove your boss, like disable your boss for a couple of seconds. Or you just like click pet attack on them and they die like instantly. Yep. Did I get the op-end I want yet? No, I didn't. Interesting. Oops. Okay, we do the shrine. We kind of want to make sure to like not pull the boss alongside the shrine here, because both at the same time can be a bit spicy. Because the boss has like resistance reduction and can like spawn chaos crystals that can pretty much like one-shot you if you have like bad chaos stress and you have this curse debuff on you. But then again, you're playing pets, right? And I mean, to stand far away from the crystals, have pet attack on the boss and tech W, right? Tech fucking W. Okay, let's just proceed, right, and kill the boss here as well. We got Zarya's Pendant now. This one, for obvious reasons, is just insane, right? +1 to Shaman, total damage modifier to Briarthorn and Hellhound. I mean, yeah, you just equipped this, right? That's fucking OP as fuck. But now you won. Now you won. You go back to Devil's Crossing real quick and put the component on your new amulet.
Come see what's left of my wares.
You can't double convert now. No double dip. No dipperonis. Taskmasters? No. It's bad. Oh, there it is. Bloodthorn Codex, that's what we want. And why do we want this? Because... look at this. Looking. 8 seconds recharge to Briarthorn and another 30% total damage modified to Briarthorn. Log in. Log in. Just log in. Where the fuck am I going? Okay, we have this. Oh shit, we need a skill for this, don't we? I have no skill. Okay, I need Swarm next level. Or like actually right now, I think. What do I do? That's fine. Just next level. Grimdawn is still amazing, yeah. I mean, Grimdawn is getting a new expansion in 2024, 8 years after release. It's just a good game, man. Like, It ticks all the right boxes. It obviously would be better with like maybe some visual upgrades here and there, but it still doesn't look like bad. Like like everything works well together visually. Like it's not top of the art graphics, but nothing looks like out of place in Grim Dawn. It all like fits well together. It's a beautifully like handcrafted game after all. And it's so much fun now with like, holy fuck, what is this? Oh, like what? Did you imagine getting this in endgame? Demonic of Voidfire, what the hell? That's insane for Chaos Sigil build, which is obviously not a build like this, but... absolutely nuts. You bitch, he says. Dude, I can't do anything with the item there, it's like low level, it's not good for endgame. You farmed for so long for that? I mean, hopefully you got a higher level version than level 35. The difficulty of Grim Dawn is too intense for you, but I love people watching people... what? I can't talk. But you love watching people play it? You love people watching play it? What? I don't know, it's not that hard. You just need to like know how to build a character. For which there are guides out there. You know? There's some guy called Wrecked by Protoss who makes some pretty decent builds and guides out there that you can follow on YouTube. Or like some written builds on the forums are pretty good as well. You like Last Epoch currently? Yeah, Last Epoch is also a nice game. I like it. I mean, Last Epoch is still, I think, like my probably... like, on a personal level, I think my still, like, second favorite RPG right now. It has, like, issues, definitely, and it has, like, bugs, etc, and blah, 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 and hopefully they fix, like, all of that for release. Hopefully, we'll see. And objectively, it's worse than Path of Exile, of course. I mean, objectively, like, Grim Dawn is also worse than Path of Exile, probably, but I mean... I don't know, I just... Path of Exile just like never really like clicked for me. Like, I mean, I played Path of Exile around the same time when I also like started playing Grim Dawn, and I was like, which one do I like more? I was just like, Grim Dawn is just, I don't know, it feels better. So I started playing Grim Dawn a lot and not Path of Exile, I don't know.
Can't open that.
Maybe it was like a skill issue and like PoE was too overwhelming for me, I don't know. That can very much be the case, definitely. Grim Dawn has a much like smoother difficulty increase and learning curve than Path of Exile has, I think. Like, Path of Exile feels way more than... feels way more like you have to like climb up a steep cliff instead of Grim Dawn's rather like smooth hill. I mean, Grim Dawn can get like pretty hard and difficult later, but early game, if you like know kinda what to do, it's a complete like fiesta, like a complete rough stop fiesta. And if you play veteran, I mean, yeah, it's definitely harder. And if you like if you don't know what to do and you're like new to the game and you're like just want to like try out your stuff on your own, then it's also definitely much harder than what you see right now. But it's like manageable, unlike PoE, I feel like. I just steal builds from Sinitar G, yeah, definitely. You suck more at Grim Dawn than in PoE. There are people like that as well, yeah. But I mean, I think ultimately it just comes down to experience. And the games work differently. Like, PoE is way more about like trading and crafting and playing the currencies and so on, if you... at least on softcore, right? So yeah, that's triple rare. I mean, we can listen to the sound once more and then sell it. Even though it's actually like insane affixes, but... Okay, now, what insane items do we have now? The thing is, after killing Karos, right, you get this ring, guaranteed now. This one is insane. We have Goddess Ring, which is insane. And we have this offhand here, from like some Bloodsworn and Darkveil, which is also insane. So what do? The thing with the Bloodthorn Signet is actually it gives bonuses to Embouring Presence down here and Bones of Bismiel, which is like here. Both of these abilities are great, however, not right now actually. And the affixes, Purging of Decay, are actually bad as well. So we're not playing this one yet. We'll be playing this ring and this offhand. Which we can't because it needs more spirit, okay. There we go. And needs even more spirit. Okay, there we go. PoE has just so much feature creep. Yeah, I feel like it's a bit overwhelming. Just like as a new player it's overwhelming, and as a like seasoned player you just play the stuff that's good and you ignore the stuff that's bad. Kind of like thinning out the content in a way as well because of that. So yeah, I don't know. We need to get rid of this like polished emerald here, right? Like this is kind of a joke now. The problem is we want to play either Runestone or Sanctified Bone there instead. Now you get better components from faction vendors. There's like blueprints, like for example for Aether Soul, or also like relics like Gluttony and so on. Rotten Heart, Focusing Prism, right? You wanna like eventually buy all of these, but you have to be like a little bit careful with your iron bits. Also, now that we have like a shit ton of bonuses to Hellhound and Briarthorn, I think it's actually finally time to reduce Summon Familiar to like 1 point. Maybe like reduce Lightning Strike to 0 points. And instead play like Briarthorn maxed out. And do I need Ground Slam maxed out for like the AoE? It becomes a taunt at some point, right? At like 17 points actually, right? I think we just max out this completely. Both the points. Which means we can also reduce some points here now. And then get this maybe? Let's do that. And then either go for Embouring Presence, it's like another 15 points, or we go for Aspect of the Guardian. Or we'll just like put more points here to fix the rest. 117, yeah. One off. Oh well, that's good enough. Okay, I wanna get the blueprint for, what was it, like Runestone? Honestly, it should be the one for Sanctified Bone that I want. Because I want the Vitality and Chaos Rest rather than... Okay, I can't even... I don't have enough reputation, are you kidding me? Can't even buy a Runestone. Where do I buy the other one? This might sound kind of newbie, but my favorite part of Grim Dawn is the 2-master combination. Honestly, I think when it comes to like theory crafting and like longevity of like the game, that is one of its core strengths actually as well. Like the dual class, like whenever I look at like Diablo or like, especially Diablo games, honestly, like any Diablo game, I'm like, oh look at this rogue, I wish I could like combine this with like a sorcerer. Oh wait, you can't. Every single time. Every single time.
I am told that I could not. When the Legion was forced to a glyph.
In PoE you have ascendancies at least, right? And Last Epoch also basically has like ascendancies, like those masteries. Like those games are fine, I think, when it comes to like how to customize your characters. But like in Grim Dawn, I mean in Diablo games rather, like, what? It seems so boring. At least after like playing Grim Dawn for so long, it just seems absolutely boring as fuck. To not have dual classes, or at least like ascendancies. Yeah, if you like to play Diablo 2 and you like Grim Dawn's like dual class system, you can check out the Reign of Terror mod for Grim Dawn, that's pretty nice. It's a pretty good one. Oh, I still need a 1 pointer, right, for like a skill for this, for Bismia's command. I need Devouring Swarm. Yeah, like just like we get one mastery, right? We get Berserker. But it's not like a Diablo 3 expansion pack where you get like only the Necromancer. You actually get 9 new classes to play, right? You get all the combinations. I mean, it's not quite as much. Like, it's not the same as like getting 9 new classes because you're like using, well, half of the class is gonna be like an existing class that you already played before, but it's still like so nice when it comes to like all the theory crafting and like pretty much everything around it. It's just great. What can I say? I like it. And compared to Shaman, it's gonna be cold instead of lightning, dual wield instead of two-hand, and instead of pets, it's gonna be shapeshift, right? That's kind of what it is.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
I mean, Shaman is like lightning, vitality, physical bleed, kinda. With like a little bit of cold in there as well. And Berserker is gonna be mainly like, I think, bleed, cold, chaos actually as well. And some physical. That's all we know so far at least. And yeah, well, instead of two hands, dual wield focus, instead of pets, shapeshifting focus. Okay, I wanna buy... I like walking around in circles here, not knowing what to do actually. I mean, I know what to do, I'm just getting sidetracked by chat, but it's fine. So there is... Sanctified Bone right here. I can't buy it yet because I'm only friendly. I'm not friendly yet, rather. I'm not respected yet, that's what it is. I need to kill more beasts, right? For Homestead, I think. Yeah, more beasts. Oh well, I'm gonna kill some beasts over here in the valley as well. So let's go and do these 2 quests real quick and get the shrine. Remove this quest. I'm not gonna do that quest. And also remove this quest, right? Yeah. Wait, no. Remove this quest. There we go. I don't know why I didn't click on this shrine, it was kind of weird. How could I forget about that? I literally like mentioned that, right, and then I didn't click on it. Very weird indeed. Will there be a Diablo 4 mod for Grim Dawn? I think Grimer might be working on that, I'm not sure. Maybe he is. Maybe. It's gonna take a while though. Okay, now that we have the Swarm, right, we wanna put this thing on Swarm as well. And next we wanna get Huntress, yeah. Now Swarm can proc another pet for us as well, right? It's like another dog that we can get. Wait, is it 2 dogs? Wait. Oh, can you get... Oh, when you can get like multiple dogs. Huh. Dude, I'm so noob at pet builds sometimes. I think it's actually multiple dogs, yeah. Like, there's no summon limit. You just get multiple dogs. One summon limit? That's what I thought. Wait, oh, am I blind? It doesn't say summon limit. I mean, I thought it was one summon limit. Oh, GRIMTOOLS has summon limit. Wait, does it stand here as well? It doesn't say so. But I mean, it says like the hound, right? The hound. Only one hound. Where was the other hound coming from then? Like, I had two... I had the blue one and like a green one as well, right? What? What happened there? I don't have the offhand anymore. Am I just colorblind maybe? Maybe I thought my... No, there's one here and one here, right? You see this? This is like Hellhound, the red one, then the blue one and the green one. Right? Green, red, Hellhound and blue one. What? Where is this one coming from? Am I stupid? Oh, it's marrow bound, right? Ah, fuck. Oops. Marrow bound. Of course. Yeah. I'm new to this game, guys. I've never played pets before. Please. Please have mercy. Don't judge too much. I'm easy being a dog tamer. Yep. Alright, there's no shrine here in normal. What a bummer. Some pet got sundered. There was like a sound, but I mean, who cares, right? Who cares? Let's go back to Sorrow's Bastion, hand in the quest. Leg plates of Alpinas. These are like the best generic pants in the game, pretty much. Like the best easy to get generic pants in the game, let's say it like that. However, for pets, they're not even that good, honestly. Because, like... I don't know, you rather want pet pants. They're just, like, tanky when you're, like, not playing pets. I'm just gonna sell them, actually, maybe. Maybe not. I mean... You just play these, right? You just play Dominators. It's actually a lot easier now on this patch to get pet affixes on your items than before, because some affixes have been removed from the game, and none of those were pet affixes. So the affix pool has been, like, made smaller, and thus it's easier to get affixes for pets now. What's happening to him? What the fuck? Following the Rutnik build. Yo, Gigahertz, welcome, welcome on. Glad you're enjoying the content. Glad you enjoy, glad you enjoy. The lore here is pretty good as well. The trip south. Good lore note. Can recommend. Also dash. This one. Every character has that at level 1. In patch 1.2 now. It's like, well, like a Wade or dodge roll from like Diablo 3 and 4. It's pretty cool. Wraithbound, offhand, or they have an offhand that we cannot get rid of. Kinda cannot. Full lore playthrough when 4 hits? Yeah, definitely. 100%. Gonna read every single thing. I'm not sure if I want to do like full lore playthrough in the first run though, or in the second run. Can you explain the lore in short?
I've been expecting you, human.
Lupanda Rue, 38, welcome, welcome on. Thanks for the sub. Thanks so much for the prime. Welcome into the Bloomers, much appreciated support. So Grim Dawn lore in a nutshell. There was like an empire, right? And that empire had arcanists. And the arcanists from that empire opened the rift to the ethereal realm. Or like opened several rifts to the ethereal realm, actually like tapping into the ethereal realm for power. Kind of a longer time ago. But it also led to Ethereals actually like invading this world. For, I don't know, like how many years already, kind of. It was like a long time ago already, kind of. But like not too long, but like a couple of years for sure. And they've been like slowly possessing like humans in like positions of power. And then at some point, basically the revolution happened when they like flipped the switch and like made all those like mind controls humans become like, you know, evil or side with the Ethereals, whatever you want to call it, right? And that's basically the Grim Dawn, right? The Grim Dawn is the day on which like that flip has, like that switch has been flipped. And since then the entire world is like in chaos, and people have also like started to, you know, worship other, even older gods more, like Chthon, which has led to Chthon and the Chthonians getting more power, which is why we have also like demons in this world now, which were kind of gone and, you know, not in this world for quite some time, but now because people started to, in their desperation, started to pray to Chthon again and like sacrifice blood to Chthon again. He got powerful again, and the demons are invading the world as well. And there's like other gods who also like fuck up the world, kinda, and you're here like trying to save like the last people that haven't become like a tool of some god. But while doing that, you kind of become like a god of yourself, I guess, in a way. Or at least you're fighting alongside Agrum, who is arguably also like a demigod, actually. Or like who has become like a demigod. Blood for the Blood God? Yeah, I mean, Chthon is very like Cthulhu inspired, and like with him being like the original dying god, right? Like he was the god, right, of the world. Then he got killed or like backstabbed by Empyrean. It's kind of like the Greek mythology thing where like, what's it called? The OG godfather gets like backstabbed by his son as well. I forgot the name. How did I forget the name? What the fuck? It's like a mix of like Lovecraftian and like Greek lore, I feel like. Kronos? Yeah, exactly. Like Dawn or the Dying God is kind of like Kronos in a way. If you look at like the word Titan as well, right? Isn't there like a Titan somewhere as well? Right, there's something about a Titan. Isn't Typhus a Titan? Wait, no, who's a Titan? Fuck. Somebody's a Titan. Ulzada's a Titan. Yeah, Ulzada's a Titan. He's a Titan loyal to Korvac. And Korvac is, I think, like one of the... Aren't like Empyrean and Korvac like brothers or something like that? And they're like both sons of Chthon or something like that? I don't quite remember. Something like that. And since like, well, Chthon is like basically seen as the creator of the entire world. Like everything was like made out of Chthon's blood. Like Chthon sacrifices blood like so that the world could live, basically, kinda. That's why like the Chthonians, or like the Bloodsworn rather, they wanna like, you know, give back the blood to Chthon. So like they wanna kill everybody, because all blood belongs to Chthon, right? They think like when they kill people, that the blood of the people that they kill goes back to Chthon. But I mean, in the end, as with all the gods in Grim Dawn, and also in real life, honestly, like, gods are only as powerful as, like, how many people believe in them, right? Like, if nobody believed in Korvac, right? If nobody believes in Korvac, then, like, Korvac has no power. If nobody believes in Chthon, then Chthon has no power. So, I mean, it's kind of, like, up to you whether you or not you want to, like, believe those stories to be actually true. Like, maybe this world of Cairn just existed since forever, without Chthon actually like having an influence on it. So maybe like all the Bloodsworns are just lying and they're like a cult. I mean, they're literally a cult already anyway, but... There are some videos about like the lore made by, for example, Armored Otter or Smatty Matty on YouTube. I mean, in the end, it's kind of like all about power, right? Like, whoever is the most powerful entity, or like whatever people think is the most powerful entity, people are gonna like start praying towards that god, and then like that god automatically becomes more powerful because people are gonna like commit like actions, let's call them, in the name of that god, right? Doing kind of like what their god tells them to do, or rather what they think their god would like them to do, and thus making that god, or like the influence of that god on humanity, even more powerful. It's kind of just like how religions and like gods in real life work as well. Kind of like the same thing, honestly. Just like a bit better like visualized with like, you know, ethereals and demons and so on like actually spawning, or like edge beings existing and so on. How did Benny and the boys fit in the greater picture? You gotta ask Armored Otter that, and what he was smoking when he made that lore note. But it's kind of funny, I like it. Dude, everything in Grim Dawn has lore and story, and everything is actually like interconnected. Like, that's the nice thing about it, right? Like, the only thing that's like not connected maybe is something like, I don't know. Something like Turtle maybe, right? Unless there's like some turtle god out there. I feel like chat is becoming like... This chat right here is becoming like a cult of the turtle. Cult of the turtle. And because of that, like, the turtle god is becoming more and more powerful. Because more and more people are, like, praising the turtle in this chat. But some people also like to, like, yeah. What's it called? Praise the toad. There's more turtle photos recently, though, I think. The cult of the toad is kind of on a decline compared to the cult of the turtle. Let's not forget the rat, yeah. But I mean, apart from like the basic tier 1 devotions, right, like all the tier 2 and tier 3 devotions have like at least minimal, if not even more lore, like Typhus being the loyal servant of Ratosh, like his dog, right, Ratosh is like a dog tamer. I guess he's like a jackal more like, I don't know what he is actually. I mean, Ratosh and like Typhus are like, in general, Arcovia has a very like Greek slash like maybe Egyptian touch to it. Maybe it's actually more like Babylonian touch, I don't know. But it definitely has like some like classic classic era like civilization touch to it. Which makes sense. It's supposed to be like an older empire, right? Okay, we've got 10 points on this now. What next? Do we put 7 points for Aspect and Hellfire, or do we put like 40 points for Embouldering Presence? I guess we go with Aspect, honestly. Speaking of, let's make a new GRIMTOOLS link to show our progression as well. What is that? The turtle god? Oh my god. Praise Tutel. That's hilarious. Oh yeah. Ulzuin is like the story of a simp, right? Don't be a simp, guys. Otherwise you end up like Ulzuin. Ulzuin is a pretty good story, actually. He simped too much for Bismiel. Got blinded and then backstabbed. I mean, apparently the Kern from Fangs of Astakarn, right? They are actually the ones that summoned the Logorian. The first time. And the summoning of the Logorian that we encounter is the second coming of the Logorian. Yeah. The Kern. Logusi can come as many times as she wants. She's weak as fuck. I mean, what did I just say? What the fuck? Anyway, there's a thing down here, right? Click on this thing to get a secret area here. And this secret area actually has a shrine in it. So you wanna go in here and get the shrine. +1 shrine. Seems good. Such a scam. It's okay on normal. On higher difficulties it's a scam, yeah, sure. Skipped lore? Oh. Bonka. Don't smite me down, Tutel. I skipped your lore. Oh, what the fuck is this? What is this power thing? It's also this guy who has a monster frequent, which we don't need on this build, but just saying like it exists. You can also die into the rocks that fall from this guy here. It's a nice way to die. At least on veteran or like higher difficulties, I guess. Time for some Tetris. Okay. Yeah, 1 heart. Honestly, 1 heart is already kind of scam, but On normal, I think it's kind of fine to pay that. Because you want to get your devotions as soon as possible. And this does help a bit with that. Honestly, I wonder if I shouldn't just like play, you know, like Pierce Bleed Hybrid right away. Instead of just like Pure Bleed. Like play the Pierce Bleed Hybrid devotions right away. I mean the physical bleed hybrid devotions rather, not Pierce Bleed, but physical bleed. Like physical bleed is probably better for endgame in a way. But then again, this is like still early leveling, so I shouldn't have to worry about that too much. The dog died. Oh, fuck. What are you doing, dog? We're not doing a good job as a dog tamer. Okay, there we go. We got the lore though. We got the lore though. When you were a kid, you read a book called Die Scheibenheit. Die Scheibenwelt. I can't read German. Die Scheibenwelt from Terry Pratchett, and the universe was on the back of the title on the book. Oh, was that the one that we just looked at on screen as well? That stream, I mean for now, yeah. For now it is. Most native German speaker, yeah. Dude, when you're speaking like English all day on stream, you kind of like forget your native language sometimes. It happens.
I'll give you a good price of what I've got left.
Okay, let's search for pets again. The Untamed Fiendbinder Hood. Oh, +1 Shaman. Nativer deutscher Sprecher, yeah. It's like, they're like German subreddits, right? Where they like, instead of saying like this, they say like dies and stuff like that. It's so fucking cringe. Like, people have like stopped learning, like have forgotten how to actually speak German. And instead they just like use literal translations of English when they speak German nowadays. It's so like scuffed, man. Yeah. Of the wolf suffix. I mean, that's juicy. The affix isn't as good as Dominator's prefix, but it's higher armor. 42. But yeah, it's fucking giga cringe, I agree. Absolute giga cringe.
I sense turmoil.
Wait, I could go for Falcon, then remove Raven, right? Couldn't I? I can't remove those right now, but I could remove that. Then go for Falcon. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3. I have only 4 now. Unlucky. Then I could remove Raven. Or I could just go for No, I want Falcon now, I think. Yeah, actually, let's go for Falcon first. Wait, no, this also gives pet stuff, right? Oh, like there.
Farewell.
Let's hand on the ashes. Have I tried the new 1.2 Ravager of Minds yet? No, I've not. I've only heard he has like Arcane now. Which seems pretty juicy. Pretty juicy. He can nullify you now. I mean, just don't get hit, right? Just don't get hit. You tried with melee, 25-minute fight, what? Yeah, your first step today to an arcane. Welcome to Grim Dawn.
Good, you've arrived. Very precisely.
Good, you have arrived. So this is the alternative, right? This one is kind of what you want to use later on this build, right? This makes you ridiculously tanky as well. But for now, I think Bloodsworn Codex is probably better. It's kind of close already though, to be honest. I mean, okay, like once you have 26 points in Briarthorn and you don't need a +3 from this anymore, then this is better, I think. But before that moment, the offhand is better. Why not use it now? Well, the offhand is more damage, right? Holy pets build, yeah. I know, right? I'm kind of like sick or something, I don't know. Should get my brain checked maybe. Oh. Dominator's prefix again. But it's not of haste. So unless I fix my movement speed... Another pathetic boss that just dies while I look at my items, yeah. I could do this, right? 132. It's not 135, right? Also, the suffix is just bad. I don't know. Suffix is just bad. Because the one thing you don't need on a pet build is you definitely don't need player offensive ability. I already have like too much because of Blood of Druid, but I mean, you want OA on your on your pets, yes, but not on the player. That's absolutely useless. Absolutely useless. Ah, shit. Are you... I'm gonna kill Agorian first, okay? And then we can look at the build. Like, I wanna kinda like finish this episode first, to be honest. But you can wait? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Sorry about, like, making you wait, but... Okay, Plains of Strife, I mean, on normal, kind of an uninteresting area, to be honest. There is like a Chaos Rift here that you can enter, but it doesn't really like do anything on normal. It's more important on higher difficulties. Right now it's whatever. Yeah, I saw the new patch notes, yeah. Ask away. Are different at 0.1 cooldown to 0 cooldown. I mean, you're asking about Acid Bone Harvest, right? Probably fine. I mean, if you have 200% casting speed, right? How often do you actually cast per second? That's maybe like 4 or 5 times per second, right? Which is basically like 1 cast every 0.2 seconds. So 0.1 second recharge should be fine. It should be basically spam. Yeah, and I think the acid version is probably crazier than the vitality one. Illuminator and me like made a vitality version on Discord yesterday. But acid might be stronger, yeah. I mean, Death Guard set has like tons of visitors now as well, right? I mean, it has like tons of visitors since like a couple of patches ago. I mean, it had like literally 0 visitors like 2 or 3 years ago. But yeah, since like it didn't get changed like on this patch. It got like a couple of buffs like over the last like two years or something like that. It was like giga bad like a couple of years ago. Okay, I noticed I left a portal here at this crypt entrance, next to the Black Sepulchre, I think it's called. Then you want to do this, shrine here, get the next waypoint, and then like port back to... Wait, what? For fuck's sake. What is this run, man? Do I have to play this now as well? Why do I get all the items? I mean, okay, maybe it's not even that good. Sepulchre? It's not? What, Sepulchre or what? Dude, imagine being force whipped and getting Tyrants of Celerity. What are these drops? This is crazy. Sepulchre? Sepulchre? Hey, what? That sounds so wrong. Okay, we go into the Black Sepulchre, whatever you want to call it. Seppuku. The Black Seppuku. Because there's another shrine in here. And you want to have all the devotion shrines. We wanna explore the game and get devotion shrines, yep. Like, why the fuck are my pets dying? Fucking dog, what are you doing? You say it's a culture for 5 years yourself. And it's called Sepulka. Sepelka. It sounds like... It sounds like someone with a weird German dialect trying to speak English. But yeah. It's the bleed patch? Yeah, true. We need to eventually check our resistances on pets. The game is eventually actually starting to get harder and harder. So what do we need to do here? Yeah, we're gonna work on stuff here eventually, I guess. Nah, not yet. Not yet though, not yet. It's a Palker. So. You vote for Sudoku? Just call it the Black Sudoku. Overseer's prefix. Well, too bad this is a pet build, so Overseer is not quite as good. We want to dominate our pets, we don't want to oversee them. So we want to get like Dominator's prefix. Okay, here's a shrine, and there's a boss next to it. We're just gonna die now. Cool. Now we can go back to Fort Icon, hand in the quests, sell items, and then we go back to the Necropolis and proceed to the main quest. What if my pets were formidable? I mean, that's not good though. Okay, so there's items like Spirit Cannon, which look like they're good. But they're not. I don't know, this is so weird. Okay. You just want to run the rush the aspect now. Method and Ziz already quit D4.
Took you long enough. The code took it appears that
Zoomy brains won't zoom. I mean, D4 is pretty zoom now, though, isn't it? It's like season 2 is very zoom. You play one Nightmare Dungeon, then stall for 60 minutes, very riveting. But not PoE zoom? I don't know. Is like that actually the, like... I don't think like zoom is like the problem, like why, or like why people are like quitting D4. And maybe that's the, I don't know. Like endgame builds have ridiculous damage in Season 2 and Diablo 4. D4 is on sale on Steam, yeah. I know, but it's like not high enough of a sale. Like I would buy it if it's like 50% sale maybe. Maybe. You know, maybe.
good you're back.
I don't think zoom is...
Direkt B5B.
I mean, zoom is like a small problem maybe with D4, but I think some people also enjoy zoom a lot. So the actual problem is not like zoom. It's like so many other issues instead. Yo, Bodo. Welcome on, welcome on. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Much appreciated the resub. Why play D4 when you can just play Grim Dawn and Brotato? Yeah, true. Play Grim Dawn for like actual RPG gameplay and like play Brotato for like Zoom or something like that. I don't know. Or like just play like any other like game like that. What is Zoom? It's like when you have like 5,000 movement speed and you like one tap the entire screen, pretty much. Like when your build is absolutely giga OP and like super quick. It's kind of like the average Torchlight Infinite gameplay. Or like when you have like a super min-max like PoE builds and just like blasting through maps, right? And like, you know, when you're like a zoomer, you're like a Gen Z person that likes to zoom in video games. And like not zoom in, but like zoom through maps. It's like zoomer, right? I don't know, I guess. And you don't have to be like Gen Z for that, but it would be like double Z, I guess. Zoom, double zoomer. It's kind of like zoomer versus boomer, right? Like boomers are people that like have slow reactions, are either from the boomer generation or maybe like mentally identify with the boomer generation, or have like, you know, reaction time of somebody who is as old as an actual boomer. And then there's like the same thing with the zoomers. $333 raiders from Buhar? Wait, what the fuck? Holy shit. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on, everybody. Welcome on. Pet Conjurer today. Yes. What have you been playing? Holy shit. Thanks for the huge raid, man. Spasiba. And welcome, guys. Terraria. Oh, nice. I didn't know you were a Terraria pro as well. Anyway, welcome in, guys, to Grim Dawn. The obviously best ARPG on the market. Better than Diablo 4, I mean, that's not hard. Better than Path of Exile, subjectively. And at least the best single-player ARPG there is in the world. D4 is a low bar, yeah. D4 mixed? I mean, yeah, D4 is mixed now. Not bad anymore, right? According to Steam, it's mixed. D4 mixed. Anyway, we're playing a pet build today. I am not a player who usually plays pet builds. I kinda don't like pet builds in general. However, it has been requested a lot by people in chat, and I don't have like any beginner guide for pets, so here we are making one with the Conjurer class. Shows Salazar Blade. It's a Wraithbound prefix. Suffix is, well, trash. But it's good enough. Playing Helion's Crest. Playing Bloodstone Codex. Playing a Wraithbound Zarius Pendant. Playing of the Untamed Suffix here. Of the Wild Suffix here. Dominator prefix here. Dominator prefix here. Nature's Bounty suffix here. This is kind of bad. These are just Explorer footpaths. But I have like another like Dominators of Attack here. Of Attack is kind of terrible. Unfortunately. And I could play these though. The problem is movement speed. But if I equip those boots, I have like only 132 movement speed even with Mark of the Traveler. So I'm not like entirely convinced to switch the boots yet. But I should eventually. I'm gonna go regen stuff. Maybe. I mean, the thing is, like, for main campaign, you don't need it. So I think for early leveling, you just want to, like, go damage. You want to go, like, Mugjogan the Wolf and stuff like that. But for, like, endgame pushing, SR and so on, you probably would like to go rather with the regen route. For campaign, it's, like, good enough to just not get hit. Force pets to have aggro and, like, just use evade properly, right? But if you're like playing on hardcore as well and you wanna like, you know, not die, etc, then you could go with the like more defensive regen devotions, like Tree of Life and what's the other one called? Ishtak, right? These two up here. Aim for these two instead. I'm gonna personally go for like Mugjogan, the Wolf instead. At least on this playthrough. Also I need this to be attached to probably Briarthorn. And then I want to actually get Falcon next. And once I have Falcon, I can remove Raven. And then complete Huntress. And then grab like Toad. And then I need, I think, like one more purple thing. And then I have Mugjogan the Wolf already. Let's see here again. Yeah. Could also run Typhus. I mean, you want to go Giant's Blood either way, right? I'm gonna use Giant's Blood definitely for regen either way. Like, even on this offensive setup, you want to always play Behemoth. No Turtle. I mean, you can play Turtle as well. Sure. I mean, do you need it though? Damage is pretty crazy, yeah. I mean, it's normal, it's not a veteran. Right, we're playing not on veteran. But... yeah, Behemoth in general seems like maybe slightly overtuned at 1.2 still after the nerf. I mean, I already got like nerfed once compared to like the original version of 1.2. But that still seems like very, very strong, to be honest. The Briarthorn is just ridiculous. Like, we have what, 24 points on it now, I think? And then we have 25% and 30% total damage modified, right? TDM. It's ridiculous. Pets buffed. Well, I think there's a reason why like pets are getting buffed a bit. One of the reasons is... let me show you this real quick. Where is it? Okay, one sec. This is new Ravager of Flesh. Okay, can it load YouTube? Hello? What the fuck?
Good, you're back.
Hello, YouTube? Thanks for the resub, Chris Jill. Welcome on to the Bloomers. Welcome back, rather. Okay, why the fuck is it not loading? Come on. Huh? What is this? What? Hello? Okay, there we go. What the hell? Took like 3 tries. Did I pause this game? Yeah, okay, I did. Look at pet HP top left, right? And they're dead. This is a min-maxed endgame build, by the way. Because they were like standing too long on this blood pool here. They're getting sundered as well all the time, like taking like 70% more damage. But if they die, why are they buffing their damage? Well, because I think the developers of Grim Dawn currently want people to rather, you know, have... like, they just don't want people to... I don't know, like, default to a pet build when they want like the safest build ever, I guess. They rather want pet builds to do more damage but also be squishier. I think that's why they're doing what they're doing. I mean, I wouldn't say like pets struggled in the past, but he fucking died. Lamau. Sounds like a skill issue. People default to soldier for safety. I mean, yes and no. Depends. Water is a very popular choice as well, definitely. Yeah. But yeah, overall, like all things considered, I would say 1.2 probably like buffs dot casters the most. Or it doesn't necessarily buff dot casters the most, it actually like buffs some other archetypes I think more so than dot casters. But dot casters are products still on top of pretty much everything. It depends on the content though. Depends a lot on like the content that you're doing exactly. I mean, for high SR, like, pets were the kings, right? Like, not even close. And probably still are. Like, for high SR, it's not close between, like, pets are just the best. You don't like when games have multiple buttons for movement, you just want one? I mean, you can play GRIMTOOLS with just one if you really want to. Yo, Envy, welcome on. Imagine playing the game, I know, right? Yo, I have too many pets here, look at this. My Baratheon is AFK. It's like the strongest pet. Can you, like, please let my Baratheon attack? Thank you. There we go. Oops. Just attack Logorian, it's fine. Just continue doing your thing. That's just good. You look at the damage from Baratheon, like, holy. What is this? What is this hit? Oh shit, wait. Oh yeah, he has mind control, right? The pets almost killed me right there. I forgot. Yeah, you gotta be like really careful with Logorian, right? Because he has mind control. And he can control your pets to attack you. And that can be really fucking scary. Which is why for endgame or like later on Ultimate you want like 100% mind control resistance ideally. They don't attack you? Wait, it looked like it attacked me. Maybe they don't. They just run away. Oh, they changed that? Didn't they like used to actually attack you at some point in the past? Maybe like in GRIMTOOLS 1.0 or something like that. There's nothing like that? I think they did like in 1.0 maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. That is way above the engine. I mean, is it? Maybe it's not. Maybe it is. I don't know. Okay, honestly, I have no idea about pets, to be honest. I have no idea. I'm just like playing Conjurer because it's fucking OP and okay, so I guess the mind control doesn't really matter too much then, because like you can't die because of that, right? You can lose that DPS because they like stop attacking, but you don't die because of that ever. Well, then it's kind of whatever, I guess. All right, let's look for pet stats again here, and we got nothing. Cool. Vigorous of Caged Souls. I mean, that's not too bad. That's okay. bleed resistance for pets. I mean, I have 0. This is more than 0. To the cave boss? Cave boss? Wait, which cave boss? Oh, for that. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one actually. Right, Blood Grove. Oops. Yeah. Wow. Oops. I also forgot to put a soul shard here. Imagine dying to Glogorian because I didn't put a soul shard there. No pet affinity on it. Wait, really? Oh, right, I had to change it for the league. I had to change it for the league, right? Habitat has plus Physicus? Yeah, this one does. This one doesn't. Kinda like depends what you want. Okay, invest some dynamite. Get a helmet instead. Dude, the God's Ring like rolled off the Untamed suffix, that's pretty sick. And also like plus 3 more Drogon's Pact, just like regen and also damage for pets, so it's pretty nice. What? Oh, this can sunder robot. Interesting. Seers of Decay. That's not good, is it? Level 42. I could like run this again. Untamed God's Ring, yeah, it's really, really crazy. Wait, plus 8. Oh, HP? I mean, we don't care about the HP really. Seers is pet bonuses, actually? Is it? But Seers is like CDR. And lightning damage. Wait, is it? Let's check real quick. Seer. Seers is indeed Summon Briarthorn, CDR, no, lightning damage and all damage. Oh yeah, 8% Physicus to Bones of Bismiel, yeah. That too, yeah. True. Wait. Wait, no. Oh, they changed Seers, didn't they? Like in GRIMTOOLS it says like it can have some Briarthorn or Stone Totem or Stonecaller's Pack or Oak Skin. Okay, so the base thing is Manipulation and Raised Skeletons. So Seers now has plus 3 to Mogdrogon's Pact, which for pets is pretty okay. And it does have like the percent all damage is also from Seers. Yeah, it's pretty good now actually. I mean, it's arguably better than before even. Yeah, GRIMTOOLS is still 1198, that's correct. That is correct. They also buffed it to plus 3 instead of plus 2, by the way. It used to be plus 2 only, now it's plus 3. Interesting. High rolled helmet. I'm gonna do like a bit of Act 5 first, and then we can do GRIMTOOLS actually. I wanna get to level 42, I think, here real quick. To equip this helmet, and what else? The thing is, though... Oh yeah, this is Bones of Bismiel. Okay, I guess I'm like pretty much there already anyway. Okay, I didn't get a good Kara's ring. And the thing with Kara's rings is also... They are kinda bad at low levels, I feel like, aren't they? Like, the bonus points they give you is like... Okay, Bones of Bismiel, right? which is, well, only HP. It's not like that important, honestly. And it's Embroidering Presence. I mean, both of which are good skills, just not like at level... Like, it's good at like level 60 plus or something like that, I think. Yeah, Vitality getting buffed across the board is kind of big. I mean, they nerfed like Dark One and the Oppressor build to compensate. But overall, it's a pretty huge buff, honestly. 8% is like insane. Are Oppressor? No, Gargaball Pistol Oppressor was apparently like the OP build, I don't know. At least according like to the Crucible speedrunners. It was like OP and SR and Crucible on softcore. Also, it kind of makes up for the like enemies getting more leech resistance, I guess, maybe. In a way. But they had Will of Ratosh in a way. Yeah, also true. I don't know. 8% seems pretty insane. Also, bleed resistance got nerfed as well, right? But by like what, 3% or 4%? And yeah, I mean, I think the bleed nerf, like bleed res nerf is fine. It's like the bleed buff is fine. And I would think I would have been fine with like reducing like Vitras by about the same amount as bleed. But like it got removed, reduced by like even more. It's kind of crazy. You can't play double RR bleed builds. What? You know, Occultist has more RR than Shaman, right? Yo, Shasper, welcome. What the fuck is that emote? Stepfather? Stepfather set him. Yeah, Stepfather set seems really nice, honestly. I mean, it was not bad already, to be honest. Arbiter. Oh no, that's not the Shaman one. It's just the itemization. Like, for example, when it comes to, for example, like Bleed Blade Spirits, right? On paper, like if you don't look at items, Witch Hunter should be better than, or like just as good at least as Trickster, right? But itemization is kind of like heavily skewed towards Trickster, so it's not just the like it's not just Shaman being good, it's also the itemization being good. Help you step torment? What the fuck? Ay ay ay. Ay 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 ay. Okay, pets, can you attack this please? Thank you. I want some blooms. Give me some Ugden blooms. No blooms? What the fuck? Yeah, most of the bleed items give extra RR to Swarm, but like none... I mean, there's some for Pox, right? Some for Pox, nothing for Crystal Frailty. It's a little weird, I don't know. Someone should like Siphon Souls. To be honest, like Siphon Souls needs it though. Siphon Souls needs all the help it can get. Right, that's kind of fine. But like Swarm... I don't know. Shaman's kind of strong anyway, I feel like, in general, in this game right now. And always has been. I tried, like, theory crafting Bleed Siphon Souls, I think, so many times already. Like, say, like a Bleed Death Knight or something like that. Or like Bleed Ritualist. It's just always worse compared to, like, Warder or Trickster. Or even Witchblade or Witch Hunter, honestly. Like, the two biggest bleeding nukes are Blade Arc and Circle of Slaughter. And then you also have, well, Blade Spirits being busted because, like, the bleed on them stacks and then the shield on top, right? Those are, like, the three best bleed attacks, right, in the game. Blade Arc with Transmuter, Circle of Slaughter, and then, like, the Bleed Spirits. Cadence actually got kind of okay now with Gut Ripper as well. But then you always need at least like one subclass that has actual resistance reduction. And Necromancer could be that if like Siphon Souls actually got like a shit ton of RR. But there's like some items that give like some RR to it, but not like enough. So I don't know. Blood Rager and Blood Songs also giga damage? Yeah, true. Which you can do on, what is it, like Witch Hunter? And also Dervish, actually, I think. Like, there's some Oathkeeper variants that are also fine, right? Like, I think Dervish, for example. Bloodsong Trickster too? Yeah, I guess Trickster, yeah. Wait, for Bloodsong? Does Bloodsong build like... wait. Oh yeah, you have Savagery, right? Yeah, yeah, of course. Yeah, all the itemizations like Shaman. Kinda crazy. That's the other thing, like Bleed has what, like 2 sets? Or like... Blood Rager and Blood Knight. And Blood Rager is just kinda broken. Like damage-wise at least. It's really fucking strong, it's ridiculous.
Welcome. I think
it would be like way better if we had like either 2 or 3 more sets, or like just, you know, like more standalone legendaries that are actually good. Combined with like... you know... like something like this item, right? Vitality and bleed resistance reduction to Siphon Souls. It's the same RR to Vitality than it is to bleeding. But like Necromancer already has like 30 with RR, but 0 bleed RR. Like how is it not like higher bleed RR? I don't know. I mean, okay, you get like bleeding damage to Siphon Souls, but no Vitality damage? I don't know. Like, items like these, I feel like they're going in the right direction, you know? But they're not enough. Compared to... like, other alternatives, at least. Troll item? I don't know. If you set skill counter, I got error tag not found. Why? Because you didn't update the rainbow filtered for the 1.2 patch. Which means you need to update Rainbow Filter. Which you get here. Like scroll down to the recent comments at the bottom, I think. How do I store all the legendaries? I use GRIMTOOLS Item Assistant for my... I can't write. For my main account. I don't save anything on these like sort of Saffron playthroughs, but for my main account where I have like all my endgame builds, I use Item Assistant. Okay, time to kill Genaxia. Did I play around with GRIMTOOLS? Yeah, I used it mostly for testing, like for modding. I don't really like the clutter it provides for the game. And I mean, it's not supported for the news patch anyway. And it will be it's gonna be discontinued for future patches anyway. Demonic Sapphire Band. Shouldn't this have a suffix at this level? At level 41. That's weird. I mean, maybe it's fine. Let me just say that real quick. Next screenshot that. I'm not sure if intended or not, but I'm pretty sure like single affix is only intended on like low levels, like sub-level 20. Might be wrong though. Might be wrong. My pets? Hey, what? Oh, hey, what? Where did the... Oh yeah. Hey, what happened? I somehow like disabled the... UI for the pets. I mean, fuck pets, I guess? I don't know. Wait, what happened? Toggle pet display. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, here. Oh. Oh, okay. Why is it even bound? Superior way of playing Grandon. Nah, fuck pets, dude. I mean, they're strong though. Dude, there's like one skill in Barathorn just like one-shot stuff. I think it's the ground slam. Like that just deals redonkulous damage. I think it's this thing, right? It's absolutely busted. It's like completely out of this world. Busted. Like, look at this, wait. Disband, right? Only Barathorn. Okay, I mean... Okay, no matter what attack he uses, he just one-shots. At least it's trash. Okay, let's see here. Okay. I should try this against like a boss. Better to try against the boss. Ravager is close. Just do Ravager on normal at level 40. Yep. Sure. Oh, that's a boss, I guess. So much trash around him there as well. Okay, can we like kill this other tree first? Kill this, kill this. Okay. Can I just kill this trash? Okay, just Bradthorn, let's see here. Eh. I mean, the slam doesn't deal like that much more damage actually. That's fine. For some reason like it looked like it was Giga OP at some point, but maybe not. It's just normal. Yeah, it's just normal, that's true. It's just normal difficulty after all. The dog is so bad. It's only one pointed now. Not using it is better because like it's not gonna... Yeah, like it's not gonna like block Bradthorn, right? You also get more FPS, what? Dog Tamer, more like Bradthorn Tamer. Yeah. That's pretty fucking bad. But like, I have items for him, right? I should like try maxing it out as well, and like see how good or bad he is compared to Bradthorn. I mean, it's probably pretty bad, but... The problem is like Bradthorn also has this offhand. I guess for dog you would play the shield, right? I mean, you probably play the shield anyway at some point. At least for endgame. Shield dance game. I mean, yeah. Pitbull owner simulator. Okay, devotions. I gotta complete the bug and then remove the raven. Hound Masters Bound Wraith. What is this? Ah, ah. This one is actually pretty good as well. Once you get to Primal Spirit, like this thing here. It's pretty sick for that one. Actually. I wonder if like rushing that is also really good actually. Hound Master's prefix for Hellhound, Dog Tamer FX, nice. Minus 8-second recharge. That actually helps a lot on this because it doesn't live forever. Yeah. Ding ding ding, 42. Now we can equip the Seer's Spectral Crown. The suffix is trash, but I mean, that's fine. And the Spectral Crown is going to give us +3 to Manipulation, which is this thing over here, which we don't have yet. But it's also going to give us like 8% Physrus via the Bones of Bismiel base skill, which we do have already. It's going to give like pets also 6% Physrus and more damage. And you get +3 to McDrogan's Pact, which means more physical damage for pets, right? Pretty neat, pretty neat. Well, the question is like, do I rush manipulation now? Or do I go for Emboldening Presence? Like, manipulation is like insane damage, right? Absolutely nuts damage. Wait, this is not even any resistances, right? Dude, compare fucking Hellhound, right, to Briarthorn. Compare Emboldening Presence to this dog shit. And then I compare Emberclaw. I mean, I guess Emberclaw and Groundstorm are kind of fine, like kind of similar-ish. The base dog is just worse than Briarthorn though, kind of. And then this one like needs 3 nodes, right? This one has like 4 nodes. You can put points in Bird and Respec. Once you have enough for this, you mean? I mean, yeah, the attributes are like literally useless. I mean, I can also just like put points here, to be honest. That's fine too. I need Poison Rust anyway. Yeah, I have like no Poison Rust. So I'm gonna put like points in this for now, and then like once I can get here. I mean, I could also like remove the points from Blood of Dreig. Yeah. Why even do dog if it doesn't do your damage type? Yeah, maybe like just remove the dog completely. Honestly. I mean, it deals physical damage too, right? Yeah, like it does deal my damage type. Kind of. I mean, I guess it doesn't do bleed though. I mean, Raven at least gives you like this buff. Dog gives you this buff, but this buff is kind of dog. Dog buff. Yeah, like dog is kind of dog, I don't know. Isn't there like still an okay pyromancer for dog though? Like some fire dog pyromancer. It used to be like a good build like 10 years ago at least. Hey, look, another item for dog. Wormclaw dog. But apart from Lost Souls, I guess is the one with Lost Souls set. Souls Kabbalist. But I mean, don't skeletons actually carry on that set? I don't know. Dog offhand. Oh yeah, there's the dog offhand from, where is it, from Mammoth? What does the dog offhand do? Maybe like dog becomes actually good with like dog offhand. No, skill modifiers still show and are unchanged. Wait, what's happened to you? Oh, did you see that crit or whatever that was? Like half HP, right? Boom. Just Briarthorn like hitting for boom damage. Or maybe it was the Chthonian dude? I don't know. Maybe it was the Chthonian actually.
Welcome. Oh,
Might be the Chthonian. I mean, I tested Briarthorn against like
A blessing.
some tree earlier. It didn't seem that crazy. Do any of the pets have like base crit damage? Oh, Briarthorn does have base crit damage as well. Wait, what? Oh, they all of them have actually crit damage. And maybe it was just like a crit. This guy has no crit damage. Honestly, he's kind of bad. No, it has to have like it probably was a crit from Briarthorn, right? That's what happened. Like that has to be like a single highest damage my pets have dealt here. My highest damage dealt myself is 555, by the way. Fog. With base crit damage of monsters being higher, ignoring the A would be worse. Well, yeah. It will definitely be worse than before. Like, ignoring crits, like, ignoring the A is worse on 1.2 than it is on 1.1.9.8. However, I don't know. I think you should still ignore the A for the most builds, at least. Yo, Piravelos, welcome on. I'm new to this game, but I confuse the gear, what to wear, where can you find some good tips? So can you explain? I mean, it depends on the build. So generally, right? On a new build, or like on a fresh start, you wanna build around, first of all, like a skill that you like, and then you wanna get items for that skill that you like. And the easiest way to get items for a skill that you like is to go to GRIMTOOLS right here real quick. You can go to Item Skill Modifiers here, click on this button here. Then you click on the skill that you would like to play. Like, I don't know, for example, right now I'm playing Briarthorn pets, right? Briarthorn. Where is he? Summon Briarthorn, this one right here. And then you can like see all the items that give you like bonuses to, or like rather skin modifiers even to that like skill, right? And then you want to look only at the green ones, because only the green ones are like what you can get easily on normal difficulty as well. And you can like see here as well, for example, I mean, you're currently using this offhand right here, right? The Bloodsworn Codex. It can drop from the Bloodsworns, which are like, you know, enemies in the Blood Grove, or like also Bolvar and Zarya. So you can like farm these guys to get this item. Or like Zarya's Pendant.
Good,
you can get it only from Zarya, the boss Zarya, right?
Fuck it.
Denied. Thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back, welcome back. Deny those ads. Yeah. Oh wait, there's another one here in Act 5. 25% attack speed for Briarthorn. Holy shit. Briarthorn's so OP. But yeah, anyway. That's what you do, right? You go to this website right here. Oops. You check out this website, you check out item skill modifiers. And then you wanna like, you know, look at the skills. I don't know from which ARPG you're coming from. Like, for example, if you compare it to Diablo 4, for example, right? Diablo 4 has like these aspects, right? And you kind of want to like, if you're playing a certain build, you want to like play an aspect for that skill, right? Or like for that build. Diablo 4's aspect system is kind of, honestly, stolen from Grim Dawn's skill modifier system in a way, you could say. And item skill modifiers are kind of the same thing as like aspects in Diablo 4. But they're like fixed on the item, you can't like extract them and stuff like that like in D4. But yeah, choose a skill that you like and that's like strong. For example, like Promise Strike for shamans. You can like play Spark Thrower or like Storm Halberd and so on. Or I don't know, like Force Wave, and you can like play this item. Or this item, or this item, or this item, and so on and so on. I mean, other than that, most items in Grim Dawn are just random drops. Like most endgame items are random drops, so you just need to like farm whatever you can farm. And if you have like struggle on your first character, well, look out for those like green items that you can target farm. And other than that, on random drops, try to like use items that like fix your resistances, right? You want to focus on resistances because you don't want to die, and resistances are really important in Grim Dawn. And also you want to check out, once you have the reputation with the factions, right? With these factions here, I don't know, like this guy or this guy, right? You want to check out the faction quartermasters in like their like hometowns, in their like headquarters. And then you can also like get some additional items there that can help you out like fixing your character. So yeah, that's kind of how it works, I guess. I need to farm like some Wendigos, right? I just saw that there is a Wendigo eye, like some Wendigo metal that I want. Because I don't want this dog metal, I rather want the Briarthorn metal, right? This Briarthorn's just the better pet. And other than that, I mean, just make sure that like, you know, green items, blue items, and purple items can all be good. But as a starter, you wanna generally play around the green items more than like the blues or purples. And green items can also be good even for endgame, right? They can like be good for everything. For all stages of the game. You just need to like make sure to understand which greens are actually good and which greens aren't good. And one thing that can help you with that is the rainbow filter mod. I mean, greens aren't necessarily better than blues, but it really like, they're like on the same level, honestly, kinda. or like greens can be on the same level, let's say it like that. It heavily depends on like the affixes, and it heavily depends on your build, and it heavily depends on like which item exactly we're talking about. Like some greens are just really good, and some blues are just not good, and some blues can be good, and some other greens just not good, right? Like, and some purples are good, and some other purple is just not good. It's just how it is. It's like a game where, you know, items in general just matter, and you need to like compare items, and they all have like meaningful stats. It's not like a game like Diablo 3 where you just like, you know, equip the highest legendary tier and that's it, and like then you equip like ancient primal and that's it. That's not how this game works. This game is a bit more complex than that. Most of the blues though are kind of dog shit. That's true. Like most of the blues are on average like actually weaker than greens. I mean, look at me right now, right? I'm using like what? Like 1 blue here, 2 blues, the rest is all green. And most of the greens are like greens that have like powerful so-called skill modifiers on top. And if you use the rainbow filter mod, you can like you will have an easier way to like know which greens are actually good and which ones aren't that good. For example, and this green right here, right? This is a yellow, white, green, and you only see it as yellow, white, green because I have the rainbow filter. Whereas this item here, right? This is a green, green, yellow, meaning that the base is rare. And these items with a rare base, the game also tells you this now with a symbol here. These are so-called green monster infrequents, and these are the actual good greens. And honestly, these should be a different color than normal greens, but, well, they are also just green. Because technically they are only rare, not like epic or legendary, but just like, they're just good, you know? And they give me, for example, here like 9 skill points in general, like in total, like Raised Skeletons, Manipulation, and Mogdogan's Pact, and 8% physical resistance, which is a like very juicy like defensive stat. So it's just a good item. And this is like better than pretty much any blue until level 100 that you can find. Or like, I mean, it kind of depends on the affixes as well, right? Like the thing is, like the green items, they can have affixes on top. And if you get shit affixes, the green is probably worse than like a blue or a purple. But if you get like crazy affixes, then, well, not always, but it's a high chance that it's better than a blue or even better than a purple. But greens are like very dependent on affixes. It's, if you like know kind of like which affixes to look out for and which ones to not look out for, then you can easily get like good greens. But if you don't know what to look out for, then it's a bit harder, of course. If you play Grim Dawn for the first time, was here for the last 10 minutes, you would just quit and play something easier like StarCraft. I mean, Grim Dawn is not PoE. It's certainly easier to learn than PoE, but it's not as hard, like it's not as easy as Diablo. Like Grim Dawn is somewhere in the middle between like Diablo and PoE when it comes to like complexity. It's just how it is, and that's also like why I personally like it so much. It's like the sweet spot for me between like PoE and Grim Dawn when it comes to complexity, at least. What happens to items that are saved by Item Assistant when a new patch hits? I mean, they're just there. The items will also be updated. Like the second you put them in your game, they will be updated. Also, Item Assistant usually also updates its stats for like the patches. Yeah, Grim Dawn is much easier to like just play on normal difficulty. Like it's very easy to like do whatever you want and like still somehow clear normal difficulty. Unlike PoE where you will actually like die to like, I don't know, some bosses in like Act 3 or 4 or 5. In Grim Dawn you won't usually. You can do whatever you want. But once you like play higher difficulties, you will die if you don't like, you know, play the game correctly, kind of. Like, for example, if you ignore resistances, then you will die. Or like, if you have 0 damage, then you will also eventually die because you get swarmed or something like that. Yeah, it's no problem. You don't have to do anything. Like, item assistant will update automatically, and like, even if item assistant doesn't automatically update and like shows you like the old stats in the assistant, once you put the item in the game, in-game, they're gonna have like the updated stats. Synergy, yeah, fuck my life, dude. Like, even his builds like work on normal. I mean, they're fucking trash, but yeah, even his builds work on normal. Like, Grim Dawn's difficulty curve is much like smoother and much how do you say that? Like, way less steep than PoE's. PoE's difficulty curve is way steeper, I would say. I mean, both is fine, it's just like different approaches. Yeah, in PoE you could say like Act 1 is the hardest act, like at least for campaign. It's kind of scuffed honestly right now. That's so weird. Like for the acts at least. Like if you have like a decent build though, like if you don't have a decent build then you die in like Act 3, 4, 5 I think. Like 4 or 5 are actually kind of hard I think if you have like a scuffed build. If you have a scuffed build then like 4 and 5 is harder than Act 1. If you have a decent build then like your damage just like skyrockets like crazy in like around 3, 4, Act 3, 4. Yeah, but like Mudflat, the thing is like Mudflats like fuck every build equally, right? But like Act 4 and 5 and 6 and so on, they are hard if you have no idea what you're doing. They're harder than Act 1 if you have no idea what you're doing. But if you know what you're doing, they're like the easiest act ever. Like, the acts do get harder in PoE as well. But like, player power is just like, if you know what you're doing, it's like, you get like insane, crazy power like so quickly in PoE. It's kind of ridiculous as well. Which, to be honest, in Grim Dawn is also the same case. Like, if you know which MIs, like which ones and frequents to equip, right? They just give you like multiplicatively like 30% more damage to Briarthorn, and another like 25% multiplicative damage. It's less like you have like, I don't know, like 60% more damage, right? That's like... Of course, like the Briarthorn's gonna one-shot everything then, kinda. Which is also why I, in a way, don't like monster frequency like not scaling in Grim Dawn. I think like monster frequency should maybe like also scale power wise. But yeah. They are like kinda crazy early on. Like they are, the stats on them are kinda like balanced around ultimate difficulty. But if you get those stats in normal, it's just giga broken. So in a way, it's actually similar in PoE and Grim Dawn, to be honest. Oh yeah, run around like pets here, right? So we don't miss anything good with pets. I mean, do I maybe like want to change my boots at some point? Explorer boots are maybe a bit outdated. Also gloves, I would like level 15 gloves, right? What the fuck am I doing? Perdition gloves? I mean... Wait, I can just like use faction gloves, right? Let's maybe do that instead. Wait, where the fuck am I? Did I talk to these guys? No, not yet, right? Yeah, the flat damage MIs are... They are either garbage or like the scaling needs to be like adjusted. Like, I mean, they're not garbage as in like bad. They are like, I mean, like design-wise, they're maybe like bad, you know, but like, they are really good, like really strong, right? As a player, they're like giga strong. At least early, but they fall off a bit. How's the endgame in Grim Dawn? I mean, the main endgame is like re-rolling characters and just making like more and more builds for fun. There are endgames though, and there's like more endgame than in, I would argue, pretty much any other RPG except for Path of Exile. You have like Celestial super bosses, you have Shattered Realm, which is kind of like Rifts from Diablo 3, which goes like, well, not really infinite, but technically infinite because you can't really like ever get to the end because it's like too hard.
I don't know who you are.
And then you have the Crucible, which is like this arena mode. Which, yeah, Last Epoch has like kind of like stolen the arena from Grim Dawn, you could say, as well. I mean, not really. I mean, arena mode is not like that hard to like come up with, but... Monoliths are more deep than SR. When it comes to like customizing them,
So you did that.
they are, kinda, yeah. But also like Last Epoch has no campaign, so like Monoliths are kinda like the campaign. So I don't know. And yeah, I mean that's kinda it, right? You have these three endgames. The Crucible, the super bosses, and the Shattered Realm, which is more than Last Epoch, right? Like Last Epoch has, I mean, Grim Dawn also has dungeons. To be fair, the dungeons in Grim Dawn don't scale as high as the dungeons in Ellie, right? Like in Ellie, you have like 4 tiers of dungeons. Grim Dawn only has like 1 tier of dungeons. There's like 5 skeleton key dungeons in Grim Dawn. Well, the leagues, the community leagues fixed that, right? Like the community leagues, the seasons, they fixed that. Because in the seasons you also have like scaling dungeons. So they also like scale like Shattered Realm, for example. So you can like farm higher dungeon tiers for like, you know, better loot. I think Vanilla Grim Dawn has like the same endgame content as Ellie, like about the same. Like you could say like, okay, Arena is like Crucible, right? Shattered Realm is kind of like Monolith maybe. And then like dungeons are like dungeons, but like Ellie has tiers and dungeons, and Monoliths are maybe like a bit better than Shattered Realm. But Ellie has no bosses, right? Ellie has just no bosses, except for... what's it called? The bosses are in Mono. I mean, yeah, I guess, okay, like Ellie does just like campaign bosses and then scales them up, right? Whereas Grim Dawn has like specifically made like super bosses that are just like hard by design. Yeah. That's kind of like, you could argue like it's about the same. And you have Orobus, yeah. Orobus is like another boss, yeah. They just stand the campaign. I mean, how is standing in the campaign like worse or better? It's like the same-ish, I would say. And you could say it's like worse because it doesn't scale. You could say it's better because it's like properly integrated in the world. Like world building, for example, is way better in Grim Dawn. But yeah, world building is not like really endgame. Grim Dawn shines more with like a proper world and like campaign than other RPGs, I would say. Like the campaign is really, really well made and like huge in Grim Dawn. Like Last Epoch's campaign is, compared to Grim Dawn's, like utter trash. Like it's not even close. But like the Monolith system, I have to agree, it's definitely like better than like the Shattered Realm system, right? The modifiers in like the balancing is terrible in Last Epoch though. That's like worse than in Grim Dawn, I think. And in Grim Dawn's balance is not perfect, far from, but it's definitely way better than like Last Epoch's balance, in my opinion.
You've returned.
Yeah, I think like monos are just
Now that you have
Kinda
ever
weird.
since the Ugdenbog yeah, deep beneath Good, you will find
Like it's kind of weird that you can like enter monos so early, at least on first character. I think it was like fine to like skip campaign to enter monos like on like second character or something like that. Like if you got like a token to do that. But like on first character it's so fucking weird, I don't know. I could just play those boots, I guess. Yeah, whatever.
See you around.
Honestly, I don't need this. I mean, you should never like sell legendaries. You should like always use dynamite to blow them up for materials, but would you like need to do this quest here, but I'm not gonna do it actually. It's like a waste of materials on normal. I mean, okay, so what I usually do is like I save all legendaries, and then like the ones that I don't need, I'm gonna blow them up all on ultimate. Because in ultimate I'm gonna do this quest with the dynamite. And then I can like blow up stuff in ultimate. Okay. I mean, that's pretty much like Act 1 to 5 done now though, right? Like, the only things missing would be Ashes of Mammoth, Mammoth rather, and All the Forgotten Gods. And we have 27 devotion points. I kinda want like one more, just to like get rid of Falcon Swoop finally and get Raven instead. I mean, oh yeah, I could do the shoulders, right? I could do... Right, I forgot one boss. I forgot Kraval. Crafting Alley is overhyped. I think Crafting Alley is like totally fine for like everything that's not endgame. Yeah, it's like kind of like bench crafting in a way. I mean, it's more interesting than bench crafting, to be honest. Bench crafting is kind of eh. At least like the basic bench crafting. GRIMTOOLS link for this character? Yeah, give me 1 sec. We're gonna do this side boss real quick, and then I can give you one. And then we can also like look at the GRIMTOOLS links that I should like look at. There's a shrine here, isn't there? Wait, there's no shrine here? Wait, what? I thought there's a shrine here as well. Scammed. Did I miss any other? Oh, there's one in Ancient Grove, right? We can do the one in Ancient Grove at least. Okay, so this Kraken boss right here is... well, here's Sunder, Monka. Okay, pets, focus the boss, nothing else, please. Oh my god. Attack the boss, what are you doing? Jesus Christ. Okay. And this chest is gonna drop Kraval's shoulder pants, which have pet stance on them. Always guaranteed. Manipulation and bordering presence. Well, look at that. That's fucking strong, isn't it? Level 55. Wait, why did it drop level 55? Holy fuck. Nani? Let's reset once more and like see if I can get a lower level version here, maybe. And also, let's get the shrine from Ancient Grove real quick. Speedrunning too much, smile.
Go around. I'll get up you.
What about Borg for offline for pets if you go fizz? For offline, hey what? Oh, for offhand? Yeah, I have one in my stash, I think. Or did I sell it? I mean, this one is just Giga though. Like, for now, I think this is better. But like later on, Bulwark is probably better because of like, you know, more defense. The risk killer complaint is weird? No, it's definitely not. There's tons of games that don't kill your wrists. That's a weird take. And you can play PoE with a controller and then it doesn't kill your wrists when crafting, right? I guess, I don't know. I don't know how quick like crafting is with controller. What? What's this drop, dude? Yes, null toss, that's correct, but it's only an ultimate. You can only get it an ultimate. Did my movement speed be so slow? I'm getting slow, that's why. It's like, huh? Bright Thorn. Ground Slam, crit Giga Chad. Yeah, but honestly, I also... I don't know. I was like having fun playing RTS games in my 20s or like in my teens. But nowadays, it's just... I'm too boomer for it, and like my wrists are not made for RTS anymore, honestly. Like you really feel it at some point. I don't know, I mean some of the RTS players are actually like old though. I don't know how they can still do it. I mean, you need to like do proper exercises, I guess, every day, to like not get wrist issues as well. Old RTS player doesn't exist at high level. What about the Age of Empires 2 and 4 tournaments? What's he called again? The Viper or whatever? Isn't he like 50? I mean, not 50, but like 35 or something? Or 40 maybe? I mean, it's more like young RTS players don't exist because they just don't exist at all. Like, no young people like play RTS anymore. They suck though, compared to whom? Like, didn't the Viper like... Doesn't he like still regularly like win tournaments? How is that like sucking? If he literally wins. Yeah, Blade Arc Death Knight is a totally fine like starter as well for the base game. You don't need a single like league item for it. Oh my god, I'm always getting hit. Fucking boomer. Just, what are you doing, pets? Like attack. Come on. Okay, let's see if we get a level 40 maybe. Of Nature's Bounty. Okay, log in, log in, log in. Oh shit, that's the wrong one. Fuck me. Oh yeah, he has 2 monster frequents. He has this one, and only this one is good for pets. Yeah. Okay. I think that's kind of like how they're balanced. Like if they could like face tank enemies from like half a screen away, like pets would be even more broken. Like the range is still like high enough, I think. It was just like skeletons that had like shit range, and they actually got fixed now, I think. You would walk like uphill to the Internet Cafe and uphill back home when you were playing Warcraft 3, right? Back in the days. Yeah, true. Why are you fucking not attacking this mob? Oh my god, they all died or what? Level 47. We're gonna use this one at level 47. That's good enough. I'm happy with that. We can put this one to like... I don't know. Dog. Then go back to Covenant's Refuge. And respec the Raven.
I sense turmoil within you. Stay strong.
And we can complete the Huntress. And then you wanna... I think it... Like you wanna work towards McDrogan the Wolf, right? For regen you wanna get Behemoth, for which you're gonna need blues. So like Staff and Panther. $15, $12. And it's basically Toad, right? I guess we go Toad next. And we have 12 purple and 10 greens. And then we need... Like with Taran we have 15 purple, right? And then for greens, what do you go for greens? I mean, that's the Behemoth, right? For which you need the blues, for which you need... And you're gonna need like blues anyway, right? To even get to Amatok first. So you need like Satyrs Guide pretty much. Or like Eel. Oh. Honestly, we might as well like go for like Eel first right now then. And once we have Eel, maybe like remove Jackal even. Tutel? Yeah, or Tutel. Or just Tutel, yeah. I mean, on current patch, you probably want to play Tutel, right? Then you would like play Tutel instead of Panther, I guess. I don't know, it's like away and so on, lost. It's like 5% away and 5% crit damage lost. Isn't that like huge? I don't know. Might have to like look into that more. But Turtle definitely helps a lot for like hardcore defense.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Anyway, thanks for watching YouTube. I'll see you around on the next episode. Where do I put these points? Let's put some physique. I kind of want to save points though, like for whenever I need to equip stuff. And I should put something in my helmet, right? What am I fucking doing? Should finally buy that sanctified bone and put it in my head, right? In my forehead. I should maybe also, I don't know, like maybe when I go for the devotion page it actually uses Assassin's Blade as well. To like go for his bleed hybrid right away.
See anything you like?
That might be better.
See you around.
Not sure though.
See you around. See you around.
Yo, Henry Dong, welcome, welcome. Putting bone in head, yeah. Putting a bone in the forehead. Okay, here it is, right? Sanctified bone. This one right here. You wanna get this blueprint and then craft a sanctified bone, which I think is gonna need some Chthonian Seeds of Binding, actually. Let's see. Yep. 4 souls and 4 seals. It's honestly kind of expensive, but... Oh wait, there's also pet stuff, right?
Got something you need, staff?
Let's put all the stuff here and then like write pets. And there's like Bonds of Bismuth, right? They can use on your chest armor. You can use this, or like should use this instead of Ancient Armor Plate, I think. Let's put the bone here. And maybe there's other stuff for pets we can craft. Pets. Just all the stuff for your weapons, right? Defense, defense, offense, blah blah. I mean... yeah. Okay, we just use
Got something you need, staff?
this in chest instead of the ancient armor plating, and then we're done here. We're gonna have like a bit less armor rating, but it's honestly probably fine. I mean, yeah, it's fine. Okay.
Bring me back something interesting.
Alright. Seems good.